It's very active. We've been getting full raids on Lighthouse.
It's kind of active.
I mean, it is Lighthouse, so
Yeah.
it's always gonna be hit or miss if we fucking see people.
Right.
God damn, this trade for the fucking Mag's not even fucking worth it.
No, the Stag 60 rounder's worth it. That one's a good trade.
This is it's like 400 fucking K for a PMag. It's because green batteries are sitting at 175K.
Yeah, fuck that.
The other one's like
bitches are $100 IRL.
Invite Hades.
Oh yes. I had to turn the stream on. Hey.
I think 60 rounders, at least like the stand tag ones, should have been part of a one of the gunsmith tasks. Like you unlock the purchase for them out of a gunsmith task.
But then people would just be running around 60 rounders all the time.
They already do. I mean, you can buy the 60 rounders for the fucking AKs. You can buy the 50 rounders for the AKs. You can buy the 50 rounders for the fucking M1As.
And no one in real life in a real war scenario runs those fucking mags. Like that shit should be as reliable as it is in real life. Them bitches should fucking lock up on you, fucking jam all the fucking, because it's so annoying when people can just run around dumping 60 rounders. So it takes me out of the fucking game sometimes. Like, this is bullshit, bro. Running in the labs and that's all anyone's running in 60s. Like 45s are cool. Yeah, those are fun. The 40 rounders, the 45 rounders, big long boys, but it's like fuck. 30s are nice. You know, they're convenient. They hold a lot. They don't hold up a lot of space. In Tarkov, it's like I need more than 30 rounds. So it's fucking.
See, I like the 30s.
Need to be able to win a fight against multiple players, and you can't really do that with a 30 rounder most of the time. You're not going to be that lucky.
I feel like I pretty much only use 30s. I don't really like running 60s because it gets me better with ammo conservation.
Yeah. And it takes fucking forever to pack a mag.
4 or 5 shots into a dude unless we're fucking point blank on each other, both spraying each other down. And then I'll dump that mag.
Yeah, I like to, one of the things I like to do is, like when I'm running 30s or whatever, I just don't top the mag up all the way. I'll get it to where it says full, almost full, you know, that right when it changes from above half to almost full. I'll put maybe one extra bullet on top, and I'm like, okay, I got about 19 to 25 bullets in my gun right now. I'm like, that's usually enough.
Do you see my screen?
Usually.
Yeah, just say, okay.
Just told you, bro. You can't fail.
What the fuck?
The task is getting me a vertex. We can't fail, guys.
Can't fail. Oh, you're doing nice. We're both doing the fucking test drive.
Yeah, I need 4 more. How many do you need?
4 more. I got 1 kill with it and then died with 1 M1A, and I just haven't done it since.
We did the most fucked up thing for him to get his one of his test drive kills earlier.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, there was some random Timmy that meant to go shoreline with his UN armor and AK. He was in the chalets, and I told him, like, all right, man, just go to Southern Road. You'll be safe. And I waited for him to get at least 60 meters away and just shot him in the back of the head.
Because I asked him, I was like, bro, I'm going to shoot him. He's like, I'm thinking about it. I was like, wait, you got to do your test drive. So I let him have it.
Before you said you were going to shoot him, I was already climbing on top of that van to get the shot.
So I'm like, all right, let's get all this old messed up metal. I have normal bolts with metal heads. Much better. So we're not taking the roof off yet. This is not super fun work up in this wind that's coming. Fumes for. Don't tell me like I know a guy who I saw plays like that doesn't. You guys okay?
Please, Tarkov gods. Please, Nikita. Put a fucking vertex spawn in Chalet for us. And let us get the spawn next to it.
I mean, bro, there's like 16 vertex spawns. You just gotta look.
We've literally just hitting Chalet and then resetting. Because it's the fastest way to go.
It's definitely the safest as well.
Yeah.
Like along the long road, bro, that fucking whole road has like 2 or 3 vertex spawns. And then you
Yeah,
go,
I can care less to check those because I feel like I'm
it's
just
so
gonna get fucking
dangerous.
sniped.
Right. You never know. It could be as bad as the fucking dude that was on top Sniper Rock.
I mean, yeah, like all it takes is one good headshot from most people, but man, this game does not have a lot of good shooters in it.
Like,
Unless they're
dude was
fucking
shooting
cheating.
me while I was crossing the road. He shot, I want to say, like 15 rounds. Not a single one fucking hit me.
Oh, there's a lot of cheaters on fucking Lighthouse. All of them spawn at water treatment. They spawn every raid.
I'm surprised we haven't seen that cheat yet, where they can just choose where they spawn.
I mean, most of them have like speed axe and shit, so it don't even matter where they spawn at. They just fucking haul ass to wherever they're going.
Oh, I don't know if you guys
Don't
played
have,
back
like-
then, but you used to be able to choose your spawn back then. Oh my.
Sounds like something from Ring of Elysium.
Yeah, you used to be able to choose your spawn as a PMC back in the day.
Yeah, they had like a heat map in Ring. It was pretty dope. You know, like people would choose where they spawn at, and the more people spawning in that area, the heat map would grow or glow brighter. So like, you know if it's a hot zone or not that you're dropping into. Yeah, too bad Tarkov isn't innovative.
And they did that for
Wait,
H1 too.
Was Ring of Elysium, was that the like spacey one, or was that the
It was the Chinese PUBG knockoff. It was made by the same
like the
people that made
snow and all
PUBG.
that?
Yeah, they had
They had the
paragliders,
snowboards and all
bicycles.
that.
They, at one point,
Okay,
they had
yeah,
grappling
yeah.
hooks and shit in it. It was a fun
What
game.
was the one, the spacey one?
Island
Islands of
9.
Nine?
That fucking short-lived
Yeah, that one.
fucking hit scan bullshit game. Like, bro,
Yeah.
anyone could be good at that fucking game. It doesn't require aim, like, like actual skill. Just point and click, motherfucker. It's literally all it is, just point and click.
I bought that shit and then it died like literally the next
Yeah,
day.
I got. They gave me a code. They gave me fucking 50 codes to give away. I played for like a day and I never gave away the codes.
12
That
a.m.
shit
from
was so
Discord.
fucking-
This girl was the
Should've
community
fucking sold
manager
them
for
on
that game.
G2A.
Oh man,
That game was fucking.
short.
I don't know why people liked it so much.
Because they
so
wanted
many people
another
actually
skin
liked it.
I knew
seller.
it was because
It was because of the
fucking Doc and
skins.
shit played.
It's because of the skins. They wanted another game that they could try to gamble skins on. A lot of people saw, you know, the writing on the wall with H1 and other games, and they're like, all right, we could do that. We can make a market where we have all these high value skins that people are constantly trading. And we were trying to do that before the game was even out. It's like, that's the wrong mistake, bro.
The amount of money I made from H1 skins is fucking crazy.
It's like you're trying to push like skin packages and people buying the game 100 times so they can get some blue pistol skins or some shit. No one fucking cares. It's like, make a good game first. That's why your company went under. You're fucking pushing skins before you even have a finished product. Fuck off. And Area did the same shit. Oh, buy the literally they had a fucking demo, and then in a BR demo, it was 2 people shooting at each other, and most of the demo they just showcased skins. Like, you know what they're fucking doing with that game. It was blatantly obvious. Yeah, it was so obvious what they were doing.
The H1 killer? Yeah, I remember that. Everyone was hyped up about that fucking game too.
I seen that
H1.
fucking
Everyone-
trailer.
Everyone from H1 was just fucking coping with all those games.
I seen that fucking trailer, bro. Someone from the fucking game ended up giving me a key, and I was like, yeah, I'll try it. It was so fucking bad. It was so bad. The
Which
Calling
game are you talking
2
about now?
and
Area.
Area. Gonorrhea. It was you don't even probably fucking know what it is because it only lived
Ain't
for
no
like
arena, man.
it only lived for like a month.
Didn't the Calling 2 fucking not even make it even days in?
Yeah, that's pretty much an
Before it
area.
died?
And it was pretty much in the exact same stage, just an asset dump, no fucking life to the game, completely different from the original. An Area had all these fucking chests that you would go and open up, and you get a card. The card you only could hold 2 at a time, but every chest had the same fucking cards, and there's like 1,000 chests on the map. So you're literally, you open one chest, you're done, and all these other thousands of chests are pointless. It's like they didn't think anything through that fucking game. It was terrible from the ground up. Bunch of fucking French scammers, basically. The dude that fucking like was the CEO ended up going on like a vacation with everyone's money. It's like, yep. It's like, that's what you get for a fucking skin flipper. Try to push fucking skins before they even have a fucking game to advertise or even play. It's like, at least Island of Mine had a game you could play. Even if they're money grubby dumbasses pushing for skin packs and shit before the game was even profitable or popular. Like, no one's gonna buy it. Oh boy, we just want some whales, bro. We just want that one guy that's gonna spend like $10,000 on our game on skins. That's all we need. Just need like 3 of them and we'll be profitable.
Anyone have Merlin key? I forgot to bring it.
Oh yeah, lighthouse keys. Forgot about those. Fuck, bro, this spawn sucks. You didn't bring your Marin key and you're trying to find Vertex's bro?
I fucking forgot. Alright, down there on the left on the bed is your fucking your shit.
Yeah, the first building upstairs, first room on the left, behind the bed on the right. Like against the wall between the window and the bed. My ESP tells me so.
Chalet is just no point in even trying to go there. That shit's gonna be hit by the time we get there.
I'm already here.
He's already there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I figured I'd come up here and check this while you guys are doing your thing.
I'm just gonna come sit by road over here so I can catch anybody running across it. Oh, I missed the snow. I'll give you cum, how about that?
Either or.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, looky there. Someone found a vertex.
What? Oh my god. I'm fucking horny.
It was in Marin too, the one time.
It was the only thing in there.
I'm gonna suck your fucking cock.
Drop trout.
From the back.
Eat it and suck it. Damn. Stick your nose in the booty hole.
Go. I was paying attention.
I'm on the hill we ran. We ran up.
I'm up ahead. Down that road. Just to the right. Tree line. You suck, yeah?
No.
No, don't go down this road then.
I'm a bear, so you guys all get the fucking bear.
I don't want to come down this way then. The raiders can see you from all the way over here.
Now you fucking know what that means, guys?
Where you at? Where you at? You're over here? Still by the... Okay, I see where you're at.
Cooney's fighting. Cooney's dead.
Oh, man. Imagine pushing a fight with a 60-meter fucking gun.
I don't even know where the fuck he was.
Hello.
Guys, I think we should head to Southern Road. Try to get the fuck out.
Oh, coming.
Rip Bunny, that sucks. Fucking pushing
plus we don't have to play this fucking... If I survive, we don't have to play this fucking map.
Me. Is anyone hiding on the rocks?
What are you doing ratting chalets with fucking Kappa?
He must be doing his non-fucking Kappa quest now. He's probably looking for the same shit. Honestly, you need so many vertexes and UPXs for fucking Lighthouse. Or for that one quest.
I should have fucking thrown a nade. I assumed him fucking proning out ratting like a little bitch. I assumed he was gonna be running some fucking shitty kit. Not a fucking mutant with DP.
He's actually running a mutant, what a chad.
He's running a mutant laying down behind a van.
On the road?
Blows.
No. Like behind the chalet.
Okay.
The van in front of the safe room.
Just wonder if maybe I could catch his ass running around in the building.
Nah, you won't see him.
You never
You
know.
might see him in the building.
That's what I was thinking. How's he the only other person over here? Like, what the fuck is going on with this game right now?
Everyone probably got the fucking balance wand by water treatment.
And yet, no fighting is happening.
That or nobody's playing this fucking game right now.
I mean, now's
game
the
in my
perfect
ear,
time to
bro.
be playing before they do that patch again. Fuck, I'd be like biting my nails, like hoping, like, oh god, I hope they don't
Alright,
release
then.
that patch anytime soon. Not after that last fiasco.
Need to fucking go farm money again.
See anyone sitting above Sal? There's no scavs in this game either, bro. Like, who designed this shit? Got one other PMC.
For some reason,
no scavs.
fucking the rogues have to die for more scabs to spawn. People have been testing it.
So no one's killing the rogues then. Confirmed.
Yeah. Well, at least yet.
I should. I would have already killed half or more of them if I spawned over there. Just run to building 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go to the front door. 6.
I would get shot by the tiniest little fucking pixel.
That's where I shoot from, is the tiniest little fucking pixel.
Yeah, no, I would get shot from the angle, and then you would go and peek it, and just stare at the
gunner while he's
rogue,
staring me
and just be
down.
like, oh,
Just taking my
what's going on
time,
here?
casually aiming at him, not even trying to be quick about it.
The fucking gunner's just checking his mag real quick.
You see him look up and wave at me.
Like, alright guys, Bunny's dead. We
It's
can,
like,
we can go back
hey.
to being AI.
You're Yusek, right? Yeah. Yeah, Yusek. Fuck command. Yeah, fuck command. Yeah, got any cold ones? Hell no. We sit up on this roof all day doing jack shit with our lives. Well, keep at it.
What about command? Alright, so are we all just gonna go into fucking like South American servers or something?
Colombia. Everyone
Yeah.
queue up for Colombia.
Nighttime probably would be best for us to get the same.
Up on the roof above.
We're gonna stop
Straight
that.
up. He's hurt.
Oh, it's not dead.
I'm whipping. You can see his ass. He's peeking on that rock. Oh my god, I was whipping so bad.
He dead?
No.
I needed that kill. Fuck. Why'd he gotta target me first, bro? Fuck. I was panic shooting, trying to get him to not fucking
Come
kill
to me,
me.
come to me, come to me. You can see him perfectly from here.
Where? Oh yeah. Or he's eating face shots. He's
You
eating
have a
them.
fucking Alton on?
I've hit no,
him
it's that
4 times in the
stupid ass
head
fucking
with the M80.
Tag or whatever the fuck.
Oh, this is the,
Hit him like 4 times in the head with M80.
Oh, I saw that. That's why I was like, does he have an Alton on? What the fuck's happening?
The fuck did he just hit me with? Oh, he didn't.
Looks like M62.
I don't see where he's shooting from. God, the scope is so massive.
Out, we're good.
I'm out, baby.
Hell yeah. And run through.
Imagine, I would fucking cry.
I don't know if you will get a run through or not. I don't know if you were in there long enough.
Yeah, the timer was 30 minutes. Should be fine.
Oh, okay. It didn't feel like you guys were in there that long.
Hey, we were in there for just about 10 minutes.
I'm here with you. Waiting for him to show himself.
I mean, that's one way to get test drive done. Rat fucking Southern Road.
Oh, I didn't bring a CMS. Whatever.
Thank God he fucking sucks.
Yeah, he can't see shit with that mask on. Or it looked like he was wearing the fucking Tagilla helmet.
Oh, I thought his head looked really fucking round, so I thought he had an Ultima.
Looked square to me. Very square, like a fucking welder's mask. Square.
No, he's wearing that stupid ass fucking Cactac on a LZSH helmet or whatever.
Bro, there's no way I wasn't hitting him in the head.
Yeah,
Like, what the fuck?
That would have pinned.
What the fuck? I would have dropped him
It
after
had to
that
have
first
been
encounter.
Like a CQM or
He wasn't even
something.
moving. Like, I was hitting him repeatedly.
Probably gave up. He probably thought we were checked already.
Probably cheating and saw that you already
Alright, fuck him. Let's go.
You were the one he was going for.
Well, we found the one other guy that spawned on that side of the map. I haven't shot anything else this game except for that guy, so let's see if I hit him any. 0 hits. I'm a fucking scream.
Honestly, that might have been the guy that killed me because I had M62 in my gun.
I hit him 5 times. 5 times. 3, at least 3 of those were headshots. That's fucking crazy. Was he cheating?
How much damage did you do?
129
Plus-
damage.
How much armor damage?
139. Like
Yep.
189.
I think it was definitely a CQM then.
Man, it was tanking headshots. Pew, pew. That angle of attack was just rough for me. Had I been in his position, it would have been tap, tap, tap. Y'all would have been fucking dead.
Mr. Cop Man.
Well, hey, you got your shit done. I tell you,
Time for
bro,
me to get your
Hades,
test drive.
Hades is a good luck charm. You keep him around
Bro,
when
he
you're
is.
looking for loot, he will fucking. He's like a truffle
The
hound.
fact that that was the only thing in the fucking trunk. Like, what the fuck?
Thank God you guys someone brought a fucking key, man.
That would have been the fucking run too. It's like, all right, well, let's go again. Fucking 6 runs later, still ain't found that shit.
Fucking manifested that shit too. I told Nikita and the Tarkov gods, man, let this be the fucking raid.
Fucking peacekeeping mission, bro. That shit is so easy.
Oh yeah. I mean,
I
on
don't
customs.
know, fucking Shoreline? I haven't been finding scabs. I only have 4 kills on Shoreline for that.
Yo, you mostly
Push
just go
sniper
for the-
scav,
Yeah.
and then just reset.
That's what I did.
You mostly go for fucking power station, get those scavs, and then sniper scavs on the back.
I
Oh,
was
he
just
shot me in the
helping,
fucking chest.
helping Turtle do his Shoreline tasks while I was working on it. So we just kept going to resort and shit like that. So I didn't really have much on scavs.
He might have been using like BT or something because it did not even pierce my chest or do damage
Yeah,
to me.
that was probably BT. Probably using a SAG. Or are you talking about fucking 762 BT?
No, the 545.
It's good. It's good ammo, but
He kind of was shooting it like it was a fucking bolty, so it could have been 762 BT.
Yeah, I don't know.
could've
Whatever
been-
it did didn't fucking hurt me. It just hurt my armor.
Could have been Bunny's M62.
That's what
Ooh.
I'm thinking.
Imagine it was him. Fucking comes
You
over
don't
there.
think M62 would have pierced my?
What were
Classic.
you
I do think it's a bit sus
Nah,
that
fuck
he knew we were
No.
going that way. If it was Bunny, if it was the dude that killed Bunny,
I mean, he could have also just been coming this way to extract.
and he already has Kappa. No, he's less.
He's either going that way to extract or he was on the way to fuck.
2,000 hours, so the
Lighthouse.
Kappa wasn't sus, but
I don't give a fuck. I've seen dudes with 5,000 hours that are sus as fuck in this game. Hours don't mean shit when you can buy accounts that people are selling.
right. And then, like Dill said, he could sell his Kappa account for like $150 just for it to get banned.
It's
Yeah,
like,
I'm
do I want to
not even
get my
worried.
money back on Tarkov? I think I'm good. I think I'm good on getting my back.
Yeah, because he's gonna sell the account and then want to play the fucking game, and then guess what?
Oh,
He doesn't have an
Might not
EOD
be
account.
Yeah.
You can't buy it again.
So
I mean,
he's
like,
stuck
I
with.
could sell this account because I've bought a bunch of people EOD that don't even play the game, so I could just have them give me their accounts.
All right, what map do you want to go for your test drive, Pot?
boy.
It's therapist.
That's a good question.
I'm
Oh.
talking to Hades. It's therapist.
Because I mean, we are going nighttime, so
Oh,
This is,
I completely forgot to even turn that in. I wasn't even thinking about it.
Oh, I thought that's what you were looking for.
No. No. I was just looking at what quest I had. Thanks for
Mm.
reminding me.
look, everything just came together that fucking raid. We got the spawn for your task, and the vertex was there.
And I died. Everything came together.
Exactly
Honestly, I
as
think
planned.
me dying is what sold it. That's what gave you the vertex.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty lucky.
Bro, fucking Turtle, every time I would find a graphics card, it was just a straight death sentence for him. I'd be like, alright, I'll hold on to this until we get to extract and drop it to you, and he'd just fucking die as within a minute or two.
I don't know what map. Probably.
I feel like Lighthouse would be the best one. Nighttime probably wouldn't have very many people.
Yeah, we could try to queue up for Lighthouse tonight. We switch servers.
Yeah, everyone's gonna have to switch to Columbia.
Not everyone. We can just go in with you.
Yeah, I think it's just the leader that does, right?
Yeah.
True.
But Pot, you want to see M6?
Pot's gonna have to be the one
bounce
to
off
go.
a CQM.
Do I?
Look at this shit. Let me know when you're ready.
All right. Nice. Shot him right in the fucking throat.
Right. And then there was a funny labs raid. I think it was this one. Yeah, it was this one. Kill that dude through the door. I thought that shit was so fucking funny.
Me. Coming. Columbia, yeah? Columbia.
It was a nice little.
Colombiana.
Not Colombia, Colombia. Like you're gonna say culo. Oh my god, those peaks. Oh. Are you using the like pro jiggle peak there to do that? Yeah. That they nerfed with that last patch that just got reverted? Yeah, might as well get your jiggle peaks in now before they get rid of it again.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking happy. You know what I just found out? We fired our defensive coordinator for the 49ers.
Yikes. Is that because of the whole overtime fiasco of them not knowing?
It's not even just overtime. It was what was happening the fucking whole entire second half, bro. They just let the Chiefs just do the same shit over and over again. But yeah, mostly because of overtime.
Definition of insanity, Jason.
Yeah, didn't they like blame? They're like, oh, we weren't prepared for the overtime rule changes. It's like, motherfucker. On weeks in advance. Bullshit. You had weeks in advance to prepare for that shit. Okay. Oh, I gotta leave the group. Let a ninja hit it on the first night. Me.
Hey, make sure you guys come butt booty naked, but bring a pistol and at least a rig, so you don't get fucking scavs eating your ass.
Scavs here? No way, man. I didn't even bring my fucking Red Rebel. I just brought the Paragord. Lol.
Oh, thank God that shit is done.
Congrats.
Only have to kill scavs at the fucking ski resort, and I don't have to touch that map.
All right, Lighthouse 1800. I am ready and willing.
All right, I'll do the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay.
Hold on.
I thought we were
no,
going.
No, we're waiting. I gotta wait for you guys, anyways.
Yeah.
I was just telling him.
I just want to fucking grab a couple mags.
On go.
Yes. I look like an evil fucking Nazi scientist.
You look like you work in the mines in some fucking Russian gulag.
All right. You ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go. Where's Death at? Oh, you're fucking late.
I don't know what he's been doing. I ain't really seen him too much lately. Pop by chat for a minute the other day, or yeah, I guess we did play for a minute.
You talking about Mordor?
Yeah.
I kind of assumed he would just be dick riding Dills. He usually is.
Hmm. I mean, this is really the only reason I started playing with Dill again, because he invited me to come play with y'all. Alright.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Fuck, only reason I started playing with you guys was because Dills posted something about playing Arena. And I said fuck it and joined.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's what the Discord's for, is for people to play together and have a good time.
Fucking, I think the dude's name is Nick. Is that one of the people?
Yeah, Nike Nick.
Yeah, his brother joined one day. Me and Steve's were helping him do the guide, and his brother died. And I bring his shit out, and I said, "All right, well, I don't have ammo to pack your mags." And he goes, "Well, you've got to bring me something." I lost my shit on the dude. I will sell your shit right now. I don't gotta bring you shit.
All right, where we gonna meet?
Should have just left his shit in the raid and lose his
Well,
ammo too, so he has to pack
right.
his own mags.
Where are we
and it
meeting
was
for your test run?
factory, so it was like if I
Good
didn't bring
question.
his shit out, he wasn't getting it back.
Wherever the fuck we meet up at, I guess.
Oh, it has to be at least 60 meters. So.
Well, let's see
Maybe-
where we
maybe-
spawn. Cause,
Yeah, maybe southern.
That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, if I can spawn at the chalets and I'll just push up to a point where I can fucking find you and snipe you, right? Just,
Oh, you didn't
Not
bring
good.
fucking MVGs?
it's only like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock right now.
It's 7 o'clock on the dot.
I'm thinking we should have gone at the earlier time.
Yeah, it would have been the same.
Most players like to join games as it's getting dark.
Especially
Well,
on my house.
Or players like to
Especially,
join games as the sun's coming up, because then they know they're gonna have daytime.
The only people we're probably gonna get in our fucking raid at night on Lighthouse is people that want to peacefully go loot island and not get camped.
Or some cockbag that's cheating and does it
Yeah.
at night because it's even easier to not get seen.
Yeah, but guess what? We have stats now.
Yeah, which stats don't really show anything anymore anyways. You really
Huh?
only tell if they have like low hours.
I mean,
or
if they're
cap
blatantly cheating, you
shit
can
like
fucking
that.
tell. Like, if they showed us
Yeah.
more stats, like headshot accuracy, bro, that would be a really nice one to see for some
Mhm.
of the more
I mean, you can
blatant
tell
cheaters.
some cheaters
But some dudes
are
know.
absolute fucking adooies.
Some dudes know about that shit, you know, so they don't go for headshots. They go for chest shots. They'll like
Right.
armpit you or whatever.
The smart
They-
cheaters will pad their not pad their stats, but fucking tank their stats.
I was patting them.
And then the dumb ones will just not even give a fuck. They'll have like
Right.
a 20 KD.
The smart
But even
cheaters
then,
won't expose themselves as cheaters. The dumb
Have
cheaters
you guys noticed
make it
that
so
like
easy to report
half
them.
half the population has had over a fucking 6.0, 7.0 KD?
really? Is that where'd you see that at?
It's just like all the time. Every time I die, it's someone with like a 7 to 8, 9 KD.
I see 5 a lot.
And it's a lot of people that I know are legit because we fucking got into a straight up gunfight and I just lost the fight.
The whole KD thing's so fucking. It should just be based off PMC kills, honestly.
Yeah.
The whole thing is whack too because it also accounts for your scav kills or kills
Exactly.
as scav.
It should
and your
just
KD
only
from that.
be.
Well,
It counts as your
Yeah,
scav. Like the
It should
stat,
just only
like
be PMCs.
the
it would
whole
be nice if
stat
they
page.
showed us those stats too.
Yeah,
Their
I don't
PMC kills versus scav kills.
I don't understand why they show you the overall when all you need to see is the PMC. Like, I don't need to
Right.
see your stats as a scav. I need to see how you're playing as a PMC.
Oh, if
two
it
completely
wasn't
different
just
things.
overall and it was just PMC only, I would have
Yeah.
like a fucking 8 KD right now.
Yeah, then you'd even see even more higher KDs because people would be actually killing shit, whereas most scav players don't kill shit ever.
Right.
Yeah, but 0.69
Well, it
KD on
shows-
my scav.
You know, it shows their actual PMC KD too, right? Up in the top right above their character, it has their PMC stats.
Are you sure it's the PMC stats, or
Yeah.
I haven't really
Like,
noticed?
I checked it.
I
I
mean, the
had
numbers
my
would be
buddy
different. It'd be
pull up
pretty fucking
his-
obvious if they were two
yeah.
different numbers, you know. Tarkov wouldn't install my laptop, so I had to transfer files from my PC to the laptop over the internet, and it took hours. Hell yeah. Gotta love it. Gotta fucking love it.
Too bad we don't have one more so we could get them all done in one raid.
So we just need one more person.
Yeah.
Loading loot.
Same.
I'm gonna kill you.
No,
Same.
No. You try.
no.
Fucking, there was one
Just
wipe
do
where
like
I was
Dill and try
helping
to
Dills.
dodge my shots while I'm trying to get the shit done.
I was helping Dill's cheese shooter born, and I was just taking pot shots at him with the pistol.
Wait, you helped
I
him
ended up
cheese?
fucking killing
He
him.
didn't do everything on his own, like you said?
Fuck no. Fuck no. He cheesed Grenadier, he cheesed Shooterborn, he cheesed Tarkov Shooter Part 8. He cheesed fucking
He was acting
everything
upset that we
took
were
skill.
cheesing fucking
Yeah, no,
whatever psycho
he
sniper
cheesed,
shit. Yeah, he sounded hurt.
He cheesed everything that took
About
fucking
that.
skill.
Yeah, well, he even sat there. He's like, "You guys are fucking cheesing. I didn't have to cheese any of my shit for capital."
He
That's what
literally
he
said that. He literally
Yeah.
fucking said that.
He said that fucking the same day him and Pot had an argument.
Yeah.
Such
I mean, it
bad,
wasn't
dude.
this wipe. It was a while ago.
I mean, we helped him cheese a lot of shit. We didn't have, I didn't have to fucking be the
They were
death.
spawned by Merlin.
Oh, and he's down the shoreline from us.
Would you look at that? We're coming.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
Let me see if I can kill this player that's spawning up the hill.
No, I was just taking pot shots at him with a fucking PM pistol, and I hit him in the head and got my Shooterborn kill while he was working on his.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
Oh, you got one.
did I?
I don't think you got him.
Yeah, you got him.
It looked like it.
Bro, his body.
It
his
looked
body
like it,
fell off.
right? Nope, didn't count. It bounced off his
What?
fucking head.
Yeah, no, he fell
All right,
off.
well, come look towards us.
I knew there was gonna be a dude there, bro. I'm cheating. I knew.
That's probably where the dude that was shooting at me was earlier.
I got a rangefinder, so if y'all just hang out somewhere, about to come around that corner in front of y'all.
Here, I can't go there.
Well, we'll just. How about we all just stand on this red container? Yeah, line up.
I'm coming.
No, like single file.
He just died.
I just died.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Fuck.
Fuck, I don't have ammo.
I'm
Come on,
coming.
get over here, Pot.
I'm trying. Y'all are so far. I'm here. How far up the rocks was he?
He was like right on the lower end.
Right down
He was
here?
about halfway up.
Okay.
I'll run out in the open, see if I can get him to shoot at me again. In the meantime, grab a fucking pistol.
Let me kill your ass. Where you at? Fuck.
I'm on the body.
Alright, you're 100 meters. It's not you. Fuck. There you are. Just stay crouched right there for a second. Oh, it's 60. That's under 60. Fuck, I gotta pull back. God bless America. That's 70 meters. Alright. I'm sorry.
I don't know where I just died from.
I'm so sorry. Oh my
I might
god.
have killed him.
Cannot believe there's a dude fucking right there. Bro, the timing on this shit is insane.
Right.
I swear to God.
fucking should have just came to us, man.
I fucking was. I should have. I took 2 shots at that dude, alright? 2 shots.
These are the TNT stats right here.
Okay. That is different.
Time to load up
Is
another
not
fucking Well, plus side
I hit
is
him twice.
you only need 3 more, so this next raid should be.
Yeah, and it'll be
Definitely.
dark too.
He had an RFB, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Without a silencer, I don't know how I didn't hear him fucking shoot. Or maybe I did have a silencer. Yeah.
Nah, he didn't. I heard him
Oh, yeah.
shoot, but I thought it was pot for some reason.
Shit, I wish I'd had his spawn. So fucking shadowy right now. I can't see shit.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely on that hill.
Just looking for some kind of outline. Can the overcast go away? Like, fuck. Fuck. Just want to get out of this game now. I'm fucking like trapped here.
You can always just drop it and disconnect.
I won't get it back.
Oh, is it not insured?
You won't get
Oh,
your
that's
shit
not
back
true.
when
You'll
you
get-
disconnect.
Yeah, you do.
Not if it's AWOL.
No, you do.
Well, then you can just drop it and run at him.
I was thinking I could kill myself with a nade. I'll do it.
No, you get your
Yeah.
shit back from going AWOL.
When did they change that? Because that wasn't always like that.
My homie was tracksuit farming. He literally just brought an SVT in and a fucking rig and nothing else. And if he did not get, or if he got desync, he just disconnected. He got, the next day he had like fucking 20 SVTs.
Alright. Just go find this little ditch to DC in, I guess.
It could have been this wipe that they changed that, but yeah, you could definitely DC and get your shit back. It's the missing in action that you don't get your shit back.
I mean, shit, you have nades. You might as well just nade yourself. Just in case.
Yeah, fuck it, you could do that.
Did you just get shot?
No. I shot at the nade.
went off.
Yeah, then
Uh,
I thought it
it
blew up
looked
2
like the
times.
nade went off and then you died. Like,
Yeah, it looked like it
2
fucking went off
seconds
2
later.
times.
That tandem nade. I did hit that dude in the fucking head.
Yeah.
Bro, M80 is so garbage right now. Like, oh my god. I've been bouncing shots off people's heads twice in a row. Like, what is going on? Fuck that. I'm bringing a 10 rounder and I'm putting M61 in that shit. I ain't bouncing nothing.
Well, I'd be surprised if you bounce something off our heads. I mean, I've seen it happen. I've had it happen to me.
You hear the baseball sound, but no, dude just keeps running like, what the fuck? He's cheating.
Oh, there was this dude on fucking interchange not wearing a helmet. And I just tapped him in the head twice. Neither of them killed him. I had to fucking hunt him down again before I finally killed him.
Let a ninja hit it on the first night. Oh. Guess I'll bring you some nods. Me, 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 me. The fuck? I'm 6'1" out of my mind. Green modes just cause, why not? Let a ninja hit it on the first night. Right. Bravo 6, going dark.
Are we ready?
Yo, y'all want to watch a dumbass movie? The Beekeeper.
Yeah, I watched it. I already watched it.
Bruh,
Have y'all seen the commercial for Imaginary?
No, that fucking clip I posted in Discord, bro. I seen that fucking clip. I was watching the movie. I seen that clip. I was like, oh my god.
1, go.
Bro, I fucking caught that shit.
So
There's some really silly parts in that movie. Like the black chick, her whole life was useless in that fucking movie. He nods at her like 2 or 3 times and she still chases after him, trying to fucking point guns at him. It's like he's just like nods at her, walks away.
The Beekeeper was fucking stupid. Oh yeah, let's have what do they call the fucking, let's have Secret Service. Oh yeah, and let's also bring in some fucking random ass mercenaries.
Let's have a bunch of
They would
goons.
never do that.
Yeah, literally
They would
just
never
a
fucking
White
do
House
that.
full of goons. Just random. Like, he shot so many people in the White House, bro. He shot so many fucking people. They were all
Like, there's
goons. It was just
no
all...
way in hell the Secret Service is gonna let some fucking rando ass motherfuckers be there too, you know?
Bro, that scene though, the elevator scene, I laughed my fucking ass off when I watched him tape that fucking rope to the ceiling. I was dying because the first thing they use is a scene of him like tying a rope with like a lock to a rail inside of an elevator. There's like a railing on the floor for some reason, just no fucking apparent reason whatsoever. Not in any elevator I've ever been in. And then he goes up, slaps the ceiling twice with 2 pieces of tape with the rope, and instead of having him show the other end of the rope wherever he ties that, they just reversed the original scene they used at the beginning, the first shot. They just reversed it. It's literally an exact shot for shot, like not even a remake. They just reused the same fucking shot and mirrored it. It was so fucking stupid. Like, what am I watching?
I just sent the trailer for Imaginary.
The poor editors worked their asses off to try to make something coherent from that movie. The big reveal when they find the photograph and it's of him at a party and you just see the main antagonist and that's all you see is like him and some random chick, and you're supposed to know who the fuck they're looking at, and they're all like shocked, like, oh, this is unbelievable news that we just discovered. You're sitting there like, I don't even know what the fuck you're looking at. Like, that movie was so poorly put together. Oh my god. The big reveal at the end. Oh my god, the guy he's been coming after this whole time is actually the son of the President of the United States of America. What a twist. It's like, we need his mom to be powerful. Who's the most powerful person in America? The president. We'll make her the president. That's a great idea. That'll be amazing. No one will ever expect it. We didn't set up anything in regards to it. Other than one scene where someone goes up to the woman and she's like, hello, Mrs. President. And you're like, president of a corporation? President of Uganda? Like, I'm confused of who this lady is. Only later do they tell you she's the president of the United States. They're like, okay. I guess. You established that. You did have a black lady go, hello, Mrs. President. So, I mean, I guess that means she's the president of the United States. Fucking bro, those editors get paid way too much money to make shit like that actually watchable, half watchable. Oh my! I could only imagine the mess that story was on the writing, on the storyroom floor, storyboard floor. It's just like this huge mess of shots of people, just some weird Australian dude. That was probably the best part of the movie, is the fight with the, not the Australian, the South African mercenary. They did a pretty good job with that fight. Everything else is so silly in that fucking movie. So goddamn silly. It's like, oh yeah, Jason Statham, another Jason Statham beats everybody up movie. I will give him, he did end up with like a 50-60 body count by the end of the movie. Motherfucker killed a lot of people. The dumbest shit ever, bro. They have him walk up to a team of FBI SWAT. Are all geared up, ready to go in the building. He walks up to them and just starts talking to them while they're about to go in the building that they're surrounding. And then he just sits there and literally shoots every single one of them in the chest in their body armor. It's like, he's supposed to be a good guy. It's like, look, he didn't kill any of them. He just beat their asses and shot them in the chest plate. I mean, is that attempted murder? Yeah, probably. Take him to court, argue, sir, you do realize you attempted to murder 16 federal officers as they were entering a building that they had surrounded. It's like, yes, yes. You know, protecting the country, being a good beekeeper. Indiscriminately shooting FBI agents. A good beekeeper, yeah. Probably the dumbest part about all that president shit is like the whole beekeeper thing is like, they make a big point. It's called a queen slayer. It's a bee that'll kill the queen if she produces bad male offspring. And the whole time you're thinking, okay, so he's going to kill the president of the United States. Nope. Never happens. Because that was like literally the setup. He's become a queen slayer. He's going to kill the queen so she can't produce any more offspring that are bad. That was literally what they set up. And all that happens at the end is he just shoots the kid and then leaves. He just shoots her son in the head and then leaves. It's like, she's just gonna have more offspring, bro. You're not even being a good queen slayer. Literally nothing in that movie made sense.
Oh yeah, baby.
Thank God.
Where the fuck am I?
I am where y'all died at.
Where the fuck are we?
We're either above the chalets or we're over at
If you're above the chalets, just go to the fucking chalet and I'll shoot you from across.
We are not above the chalets. We're over by the road camp where Jaeger's Pass is.
Alright, give me a sec to run over there. I gotta pop a fucking SJ.
We
We'll just chill over here.
chill prone. Just don't move, because then people with MAGs will see us.
Right here.
Bro, this is such a dumb run I have to do right now to get to y'all.
Who's eating my ass right now? I keep moving. Should we create a human centipede? See if anyone comes
That was
forward.
my plan. I like how we both brought pistols in case we had to fight a PNC this time.
I brought it last time too, because I don't want scabs.
I mean, like the type of pistols. I brought fucking BP and mushroom.
I'm almost to the school.
Man, what a beautiful sunset.
Yeah, that sunset's a great view.
Dude, look at this moon.
Wait, guys, there's a black hole on fucking on the game.
It's a supermassive black hole. Y'all are up on the mountain, yeah? overlooking.
I wonder if you'll see my tracer from there.
Hey, give me a sec. Let me get a better angle.
I'm ready. I'm gonna shoot with my tracers.
Pop a shot real quick. Oh. Okay, stand up for me. Alright, lay back down. Let's see. I see your tracers. Hold on.
Go ahead. Load.
200, 350 meters at the tall rock. I don't see y'all. Too many trees.
We'll
We
move
go
in a
down.
second.
So you shooting at me?
Is that close to you?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to the tall rock. I'm gonna stand on the very tip of it.
Which rock is that?
Too bad none of us brought a flashlight.
Wait, I do have one.
Oh, I see
Look,
it.
do you
Oh,
see
turn
it?
it on. Oh my god, I can't see for shit.
Here. Turn the flashlight on because they don't have to be
I could see one. I could see one. Yeah, they do. Oh, I guess not.
Oh.
250 meters?
Here,
Alright,
shine
I got
it-
this.
shine it
Alright,
on
I got this. I got
Shine
this.
it on me.
Yeah, shine them.
You killed the first at 80.
Move it to the right.
You
Move
hit
it to the
me,
right.
Hey, you're the only one I can see. Someone go stand where he was standing. I can't see where y'all are at right
He was
now.
up there. He was up there on the roof.
Yeah,
See him now?
Funny as fuck.
yeah, hold still.
Alright, I'm going to the same spot.
Alright. Got a fucking scab pushing me. Bro, I can't see. Stop. I got you. I'm almost dead. Fuck. Fuck off, you bitch. Are you still alive?
Alright. Who's getting the next cheese? Who's it gonna be, guys? Who's gonna
Good.
get the next cheese?
Oh fuck.
I lost my
I
fucking
gotta do
leg.
mine, but the question is, do I go for my shooter born or do I do my fucking?
Do you need shooter boy?
Let's do test drive first,
I
so
don't
you can
need
get
it
that shit out of the
test
way.
drive first? Okay.
Because that
So I
shit's
don't
gonna be
need
the more
shooter born on
difficult.
that map.
I need shooter born on reserves and customs.
I need shooter born on customs and streets.
Oh, yeah, we'll definitely do your streets first.
Yeah. Oh,
Alright, well, Pot,
Oh,
you join
fuck.
me, and Cooney, you're gonna have to back out and fucking.
change my servers. Yep.
Yeah.
This
Fucking.
fucking-
When we do shooter born, I might as well do Tarkov Shooter Part 8 with it.
Yep.
Not wrong. The fuck did I kill this dude at?
Said Colombian, right?
Yep.
Yeah. You know, if we're going to Lighthouse, I'm not even gonna bring anything. Not scabs anyways.
I don't know. He almost just died to us, guy.
Yeah, I
Well, I
shot
mean,
y'all,
scab
and then the
spawns.
scab comes pushing me because I'm suppressed shooting non-scabs. Like, that doesn't make any fucking
it makes sense because scabs usually spawn there. But
to
where we're at,
push
they're not
me
gonna.
because I'm shooting players and not scabs, that's a bit odd. It's like, it's one thing for him to push when you're shooting scabs, right? Makes sense. Like, yeah, I shot your buddy.
He said, "Fuck you, man."
Like, I'm not gonna make this easy for you, you son bitch. Fucking, it was probably Nikita spawning that scab in. Like, I've got another dude trying to cheese. Alright, fuck it, I'm just gonna back out. Damn, I shouldn't have stopped the blood loss. Bro, I've just been standing in this intersection.
Why don't you just walk the path to the shoreline? You're right next to it.
You're not wrong. Fuck it.
I mean, he already dumped this shit. You might as well just fucking.
Fuck it.
AWOL.
Gives me a reason to use my golden star. Let's go. Gonna stand on this fire. Nope.
I don't have to test drive pre-test.
If only you could do Tarkov shooter with any rifle that's a marksman or something. Not just fucking bolties.
So many bolty quests, man.
Too fucking many. You spend most of the fucking wipe
I think
doing bolty shit.
they fucked it up when they changed Shooterborn to a non-bolty quest.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, honestly, Shooterborn as a bolty made sense.
I'm meaning like when they changed that, but they left all the other bolty quests in.
There's just
like,
a lot.
Better if they changed that and then changed like.
Yeah, look at that split though.
I would say part 7 and part 6.
Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. I appreciate the sacrifice. I can finally turn the stupid quest in and get test drive part 2, whatever that is.
It's the SRMs. SR2Ms on fucking streets.
Yeah, which I'm actually excited for that quest.
That sounds fun.
Because of
all these other quests have been shit. That actually sounds like fun. What the fuck?
Yeah. I'm mainly excited for it because you can buy BT now. I already have 1,000 rounds saved up.
Yeah, just wait till you have to run the fucking, I think it's an AK-12 with a Valde on Lighthouse.
Yeah. I know. I know that one's gonna suck.
That's not too bad. On Lighthouse? What is it, PMC kills?
Yep.
It's not too bad. Just run fucking 50? Okay, that's.
Nah, I'm just joking. I'm joking.
Like, that's a little stupid.
Yeah, it's 25.
That's a lot. Fucking up.
Yeah.
95K. Why you disappoint? Why you know?
Mr. Put It, I gotta invite you. Okay.
Okay. What map we go to?
We got a fucking same map. He has to do test drive. He needs 3 more as well, so we just do this one and then.
I need 4, I think.
You need 4? You fucking whore. You see what I did there?
Bring painkiller. Bring med.
Yeah, I need 4.
Head in pocket.
I'm gonna bring this fucking AK-545 with fucking with no mag. And actually, you know what? I'll put a mag on it.
Bring your gun with a flashlight again.
Think about it.
Great idea. Or wear glasses.
Yeah, I'll wear glasses for you.
Yeah, because I'm blind as fuck as it goes.
What's a good, cheap pistol? Glock 17. It's the 19X.
PM.
Is that a good? I mean, Makarov maybe real life is okay. This game, not so much.
Oh my god, my first game that I ever played of Arena, I used the marksman class with the PM pistol, and I was trying to use that over the fucking Vepr Hunter. I was hating my life. That shit was awful.
What ammo was it?
It was, I think it's RG.
Oh, for the fucking
exactly
PM, it was like the Makarov ammo?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a PM.
Oh god. Yeah, that's not fun. Alright, I got my glasses on so you can see my ass in the dark.
Oh yeah.
What is that gun you're bringing? What is this gun? Why are you running?
This would be the M14 civilian variant. Did you guys watch the trailer I posted in Chatty?
Let me check it.
It's a new horror movie that's coming out that looks like it's just gonna be funny.
Kids, Do you want a friend who will never leave your side?
Blumhouse Productions.
Introducing Chauncey the Bear.
You know it's gonna be a
He'll
banger.
never leave you.
Though.
Never, ever.
It's nice to see you again, Alice. Jessica told me you've been spending time with a new friend.
He doesn't want me to talk
Invite
to you.
Hades.
Chauncey? My favorite thing is his eyes.
Are you ready, Cooney?
I can see
Yep.
anything I can imagine in them.
He asked you to do something that hurt you.
Like, are you at the menu?
Yep.
3,
Hey,
Oh,
kid,
2,
do you
1, go.
Every culture has a name for it. We call them imaginary friends. Just because you stop believing in them doesn't mean they're
There was
gone.
another trailer for that movie. It's the one that
And
aired
they're
for the
angry
Super
that you
Bowl.
left.
And the dad goes, "You're too old for imaginary friends." And she goes, "It's not imaginary, and he's not your friend." And then it jump cuts to a jump scare of the teddy bear walking around with the sheet on it like a ghost. I saw that and I knew that movie was gonna be fucking hilarious.
Oh shit.
Is anyone else excited for the new Deadpool movie coming out?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I told
Bro,
Turtle
that fucking-
we are going on opening night.
That scene of him fucking reloading was sick as fuck. People were hating on it, and I was like, "What the fuck? You guys are weirdos, just fucking
It's like,
MCU fucking haters, man."
right, and I mean, the whole fucking point of that scene's to make fun of John Wick.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Deadpool is the mark with the mouth, man. You know, it's always been the way the character was written. The fucking snarky smartass that has quippy one-liners and does a lot of fucking physical humor.
I think if it was anyone other than Ryan Reynolds, I think those movies would have flopped.
Well, from what I gathered is like he's kind of like the fucking visionary. Like there's only a couple people I could picture playing Deadpool, and it was either the dude that played Stifler from fucking American Pie or Ryan Reynolds. Those are like the only two people that could pull that shit off. Stifler would have been a pretty good Deadpool, I feel like. But I don't know how his acting is these days. He's been last movie I seen was the Hooligan or whatever that he did.
Goon?
Goon, yeah. Not Hooligan.
Yeah.
It's a different movie.
There's a show that he was in recently. I can't remember what it was. Did you ever watch the Lethal Weapon TV series?
I tried. I hated it.
He was in the last season of that.
Yeah, I didn't care for that. There's been a bunch of remakes. There's like a Training Day TV show, bro. That shit was so bad. Shit is bad. A lot of garbage has been made the last couple years.
Right.
Yeah, Sean William Scott. Best movie he was ever in was that shit with The Rock. One of the best movies Rock's ever been. Fucking can't think of the name. It's a really good movie. It's from like the early 2000s. The Rock. The Rundown. Yeah, it's got fucking what's his name?
I don't know. I'd say Goon is one of my favorite movies that he's in. I love that movie so much. Then the second one was kind of meh. The Last of the Enforcers.
Oh, Sean William Scott. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been on a lot of random shit. There's the what was that one where they were like teachers?
That was an Employee of the Month.
Employee of the Month? That was fucking Ryan Reynolds.
That wasn't. No.
There's a bunch of people in that movie. This is a '89 Honda Civic. How dare you?
That was one of my favorite movies growing up.
Dax Shepard, that dude's funny.
Dane Cook.
Dane
No, I'm
Cook,
thinking Dane Cook.
yes, yes.
I don't
Yes.
find him funny at all, but he was great in that movie.
Yeah, you know, he did that really good stand up. I forget the name of it. He had that crazy stadium, huge stand up special he did, and that he just fucking took off from that shit. That was like the funniest thing he ever did for me, was that stand up where he's talking about fucking walking through the movie theater and the floors are sticky. I just came. Talking about the damn post office worker. Where he's like, oh yeah, I would be nice to the dude. This one day he's gonna come in and just start murdering everybody. I'm like, not you. You're one of the good ones. That was a really good stand up. That was about the highlight of his career for me. Everything after that, I don't even. What'd he do? He's like employee of the month.
Dax Shepard was in fucking Cheaper by the Dozen.
Was he?
It says he is, but I don't see him on the roster.
That was a good
Must have
movie.
been like a fucking faceless actor in that.
Fucking Without a Paddle, bro. By far, one of the funniest movies he's ever been in.
I haven't seen that. Now,
Without-
Chips, on the other hand, I love the fucking Chips remake.
Without a Paddle is fucking hilarious. The first one. The second one, I think they had some other after that, but the first one with Seth Green, Dax Shepard, and whoever the third guy was, fucking Matthew Lillard. Yeah, fucking hilarious.
Oh my god, I fucking love Seth Green.
Yeah, it's really good.
Especially from Austin Powers.
There's a scene where he gets picked up by a bear because they're out in the woods, lost in the woods, right? And then fucking the bear comes up and grabs him, and he's crying like a baby. The bear's like, oh, it's just a little cub, carries him off and starts taking him. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, it's very good. He plays up the whole geeky. I think he's like a dentist in that movie. He plays really well, him being lost in the woods. It's really good. They got a bunch of shit in there. They run into a pot farm at the end. Have to escape from some fucking crazy pot farmers. That one
Every time
big fat dude.
I think of a pot farm in media, I think back to Far Cry 3 with the fucking Skrillex. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I never played that one.
Oh my god, there was a mission where
wait, yeah,
you're
the mission. I
running-
have seen that
yeah.
mission though. Yes, where you're
fucking
murdering.
running through the pot farm, burning everything down.
Yeah, just fucking killing shit, burning the fields with the
God.
flamethrower. Yeah.
And it's got Skrillex's burned him.
Always some good pot farm scenes in movies. I always that shit. The Cheech and Chong movie where they fucking the cousin's a pot farmer. That shit, the white cousin. That one's funny.
I've never actually seen Cheech and Chong.
Bro, I don't know. It's and you don't even have to be a stoner to appreciate them. They're really good movies.
Well, I am, so.
Even more of a reason to have watched them at least once. They got like 4 movies you watch. Up in Smoke, Still Smoking, Nice Dreams, and the fucking Monte Cristo one, whatever that shit's called.
My favorite stoner movie is Mac and Dev Go to High School.
Yeah. I watched
Can't forget How High.
No, How High and fucking Half Baked. Half Baked is a classic banger of a movie.
Can't forget How High.
Half Baked is one of the funniest fucking
you
movies.
Seen Bud's House?
I've not.
Oh my god, that was one of the stupid ones, but
Dude.
it was good based off how
Bro,
stupid it
peak
was.
Harold
Dave
and Kumar.
Chappelle.
Come on.
Peak
Harold
Dave
and
Chappelle.
Kumar,
Harold
yep.
Kumar, of course. Quality movies.
Fucking White Castle, baby.
You know, fucking Pineapple Express, they had a pretty good little pot farm debacle thing going on in that. It was an alright
that one's
movie.
okay.
There's parts of it, that I liked. I didn't really care for Seth Rogen.
I used to like Seth Rogen, and then he started like the interview, that one kind of killed him for me.
That
Well,
movie
that one was
was
kind of
that,
funny, bro.
that movie was
That
funny.
one was kind of funny.
You know,
I mean,
Bro,
I
the
like
one that killed
James
it for me
Franco
was the
in it,
fucking
but-
the one where they became fucking sausages and shit, and they started fucking each other. The
Sausage
food
Party.
One?
Yeah.
I never
yeah.
watched that one.
That one, okay, that one.
The End of
was
the
kinda
World?
funny, but it was stupid as fuck.
It was funny up
This
until
is
it
the
got
end?
to the end part.
This is the end. That
Yeah,
that one
this
was
is the
funny.
end.
That one was fucking
That one
funny.
had the. It was amazing because of all the fucking cameos.
Yeah,
Honestly,
that whole
out
scene,
of
that
all
whole
of
shit
Seth
with.
Rogen's
Oh my
fucking,
god.
Michael
posse
Cera
or
getting
whatever
fucking
the fuck.
stabbed.
Dude, fucking what's
The
his
only
name?
one-
The
only good one in fucking Seth Rogen's group is James Franco. He's the only one I like out of all of them.
And he's the one that everyone hates now because he's like a sex pest or whatever.
Yeah.
Which is like he's
So,
in
I mean-
Hollywood, bro, and he's good looking. And he's gonna be fucking bitches all the time, and a lot
Not
of them are
even
probably
that.
gonna
He
fucking
is weird
complain.
as fuck.
Just look at fucking look at the cult around what's his name from fucking Mobius or whatever.
Oh, fucking
Oh,
Jared
speaking
Leto.
of Morbius, Madam
Danny
Web,
McBride.
trash.
Bro, I fucking love
Oh, I
Danny
knew
McBride.
Madam Web was gonna be trash. That
I
first
mean,
trailer.
everyone fucking knew.
It was
Everyone
so
fucking
bad.
knew, but god damn, can it really be worse than Morbius?
Should we,
Morbius was so bad, bro. And it had that
It
fucking
was.
dude
Back out
Matt
of
Smith dancing.
we
Yeah,
back out?
Yeah, I think this is
30
like
seconds.
Bobby.
30 seconds.
Give it
Wait for
30
it.
seconds. We gotta
30
talk
seconds.
shit. Hey, you fucking stupid piece of shit game.
Fucking bitch. You like when I spit in your face, don't you? You fucking
Hey,
whore.
we know how to do the spitting noise so good because of H1. I miss spitting on people
I
on H1.
swear to
bro.
God, some of those dudes were literally spitting on their monitors, like for real,
Oh,
straight
I have to
spitting,
show you
because
the
they would
funniest
make
fucking
the noises like they were wet.
All right, we're gonna stay in this queue for a little bit longer. I gotta find a clip real quick from H1. I gotta show fucking Pot. This shit's funny as fuck. When I killed a streamer, he said I was cheating, but it was funny as fuck because I was just making random ass noises the whole time.
Oh, we're going in.
See, just gotta spit on it, bro.
Lubrication is key. Funny, turn your stream on, bruh.
Is it not?
No.
No, you restarted your game.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I have no fucking idea how old this Domino's is because I don't remember when I ordered it. I'm smashing right now.
I'm sending it to your DMs, Pot. This shit's fucking classic.
Oh, this fucking drunk bastard.
Yeah, you just listen to the random ass noises I make.
I don't know why Twitch clips be muted sometimes. I don't understand where the volume is. I
Here we
wish
go.
I could fucking hear it.
Oh, you can't hear it. Fuck.
It's fucking Twitch. Let me
He
open
says,
up different browser.
as soon as I fucking two tapped him super quick, he's like, I feel like that guy fucking cheats, slurring his fucking words because he's always drunk.
Always. Forever drunk. He came into my Discord not too long ago, drunk as shit, and he's like, oh man, I remember this, remember that. We're really good friends. I'm
Wait,
like,
is this the
"Bro, I
same
don't
guy?
know." Yeah, that's
That guy I feel like cheats, dude.
That was the guy that shot me in the back on Labs?
No.
Oh,
No.
okay.
No, that guy. That guy.
I've seen him in combat, so
That was probably.
I feel like he
Pot.
cheats just full
No,
screen.
no, no. It was, bro, it was me and Dill. Pot died already, right? This dude's
I was-
drunk out of his
I was
drunk
saying
out of his
that.
fucking mind. I heard noise, right? So I told everyone, crouch. You know, we're crabbing. They're not gonna know we're here. It's the people that killed Pot about to leave. And we were like at main elevator. I'm crouching. This guy comes full fucking sprinting out of the fucking blue, sprints past us, and he shoots me in the back. Even though Pot was telling him the whole time, he's like, "You're going to your teammates. They're trying to sneak up on these dudes." And then
I was trying to suggest him to go a different direction, and instead it's like, I'm just gonna group up with them. And like I'm telling him, like they're crouch walking, and he just runs straight up to the back of Wisp, shoots him in the back. was, oh my bad, and then run past them, and it literally fucking flies at Dill and or whoever the fuck is.
I slipped and I said I can't fucking play with this guy, and he just disconnected from the raid. Okay, we spawned on the beach.
Yeah, it was odd. It was really odd.
I'm coming.
All right, we should probably hide.
I'm going up to the top of the mountain. You can shoot us from across.
Oh, where am I stuck on, guys? What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, if you guys can get on top of the mountain, I can get you from there.
We're which chalet are you? The one with the?
Or here. Go down to the construction site.
Yep.
I might not be able to.
Oh yeah, we're at the other rock. Yeah, we're.
Oh shit, I'm at the blue chalet.
Yeah, we're coming.
I might not be able to go to the fucking construction.
We can just go up on the mountain. He can shoot us at the old tree, dead tree or whatever.
Yeah. Go like right here. This is a good spawn because Red Rebel's right behind me.
Hell yeah.
Did I bring the paracord? Yes, I did.
Did you wash your ass?
No, I did not.
Nah, that dude Zachers, I forgot who was with me one day. I was 12, I believe. I don't know, he came in drunk as shit. I hadn't talked to this dude but like 4 times in total, ever. Just like trying to be all buddy, you know how drunk people are. Like, oh, I'm your best friend. Yeah. You remember me? We've
that guy
so
is
much.
Like the definition of fucking alcoholic.
It was so bad trying to play. A couple times I did play with him in H1Z1, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I'd play with that dude Lammy Legend that he's in that clip with. That shit was awful. I was like, bro, I can't do this. I can't deal with this dude. I don't like drunk people like that, man. See me? Nope. Oh, nice headshot. You're whiffing, bro. You're whiffing. Oh, he's shooting back. Oh, shit, he's violent. You're whiffing. Oh, you're whiffing. Oh, you got it.
Fucking.
Imagine if some of those shots hit you.
They got close.
I was even aiming in too. Bro, imagine a random shot just hit taps you. You need
Who's
one
this
more,
fucking bunny
one
dude,
more,
yo? What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, what a cheater, bro. Killed all 3 of us.
He doesn't even have any purple achievements? What a bot.
Yeah, let's fucking report him, bro. Almost 4,000 hours with a 99 KD? Yeah, fucking cheater.
A 99 KD?
Get him out of here.
-3 KD.
This dude had a 30-something KD, and he said all he plays is labs, or factory. And he showed a clip of his character, and it's like, fucking 800 raids, fucking, or 700 raids, like, several thousand kills, like 8,000 kills or some shit. Like, what the fuck?
Factory is pretty good to farm for KD.
Yeah, but
would I ever do it? Fuck no.
Scavs arrived with loot.
I used to do it because I liked playing Factory when I first started playing this game because it was the easiest map to fucking play on.
I mean, before Arena, that was like probably the best way to like.
Wait, hold on.
Learn PvP.
What the fuck?
Huh? What are you fucking vacuuming his tag? You
cheating ass motherfucker.
I think because I have his tag from fucking
what? That's weird.
When he died on the beach.
Oh, that makes sense.
That's funny.
Nah, look at this guy just trying to make some cap, bro. He just vacuumed your fucking tag.
Hell yeah.
You just carry around a dog tag case on you with all the like high value players you've ran into, right? And then never
go back one more time.
Never touch bodies, just always kill players and then leave, and then you can see if you've killed anyone that you've killed before that you've actually claimed their tag up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go and butt booty naked, bro.
Yep.
Alright.
He only needs one. One.
Hopefully it doesn't take 11 minutes again for this one kill.
We gotta spit on we gotta spit on the monitors, man.
We gotta get shit-faced drunk and then
I think that's
a fool of ourselves.
Right?
For Moonshine, it's like 200k. They went down.
Oh.
They might have went down even more.
That dude that came in here did all that shit that you were talking about a minute ago, where he fucking was just running past us in labs and shit, acting like a buffoon. It's like, motherfucker was drunk the first time he came in here. This wipe, and it was like,
bro, I felt bad because
he was doing the same shit.
I felt bad because at first he was like, Yeah, my old homies used to always fucking rag on me and shit. That's why I stopped playing with him. And then when he did that shit, instantly in my head, I'm like, okay, I can fucking see why now. You just go into Discord drunk as fuck. You know, not everyone wants to fucking handle drunk people.
It's like, handle your
If
alcohol.
you join drunk every once in a while, that's one thing.
But
that can be fun.
Yeah, he had this whole picture painted in his head between me and him. It's like, I remember him coming into my chat a handful of times. I could go and look at the logs. It's probably only been 6 or 7 times I've ever seen him pop up in chat before over the course of fucking 6 years. You know what I mean? So it's like, dog, I barely fucking know you. We've had a fucking fraction of a conversation before. And they're coming in here like, oh yeah, you know, I used to watch your streams all the time. It's like, all right, that's great, but we never talked very much, so I don't fucking really know who the fuck you are. You may have watched a lot, but we're not friends just because you watch me a lot. It doesn't. You're saying we're friends. I barely fucking know you.
Did I ever run H1 with you, Pot?
I don't think so. Maybe once.
I mean, we used to always run into each other.
Yeah, I mean that's how I fucking met most people. Running into each other, talking shit. Even if you kill me, I'd be talking shit back. Right? Maybe I'd fucking hit a lucky shot
I spit on your body a couple times. And you probably spit on mine a few times.
I remember the first couple times playing that game.
2, 1, go.
I was like, I don't have anyone to play with. Yeah, I don't really know anybody. Like, I had a couple people I started playing that game with, but like for the most part, I was just trying to just fucking get into fights with people just to start shit. So they'd be like, who the fuck is this guy? I'd fucking make nicknames for everybody so they'd be easier to remember. And sometimes I would annoy the fuck out of people constantly calling them that shit every time I see them. So they'd fucking, you know, just get that little scratch in their neck like, who the fuck is this guy? Get the fuck away from me. Why does he keep calling me this goddamn name? Who the fuck are you? Like, oh, I'll come check out your stream. It's like, all right, fuck. Yeah.
I only ever played H1 on console when they finally released it on there.
Yeah, that's where that dude Ink Sylvie or whatever, Nico, the drunk guy, was from. He played, well, and he watched my streams, I think, because of that shit. Like, or it was not even the same fucking game. Yeah, shit was so vastly different.
A week of that on console.
It did so good too. They had like 10 million downloads on that fucking game on PlayStation's network. Like, oh my god, bro.
Oh yeah.
Talk about floundering all of their success.
Everyone just wanted a battle royale that wasn't fucking Fortnite.
Or PUBG. It was garbage ass.
Well, we didn't have PUBG yet on console. Xbox had it, but PlayStation didn't.
Yeah, there were so many missed opportunities H1 had to actually be still relevant today. So many missed opportunities.
I mean, they did go to console, but it just, you know, that was already too late.
Wasn't tied in with the original game. There were nothing alike. Different teams working on them, doing different things with the game. Just like the people that played, the majority of people that remember H1 don't even remember the PC version. It's sad. It's so sad.
I never even played the PC version.
I've heard H1Z1 mentioned in the last 4 or 5 years, probably twice, outside of us in this Discord.
When H1Z1 came to console, I thought it was DayZ.
I mean, that's pretty much what it was at one point, was a DayZ clone. It was Just Survive.
Hey, would you guys look at that? We got a fucking quick read.
It was literally
Xiaoling.
It was literally a knockoff of DayZ, was the original game.
Yeah.
And then they got the guy who made the Battle Royale for DayZ to come and make their mod, King of the Kill, which they basically turned into their whole fucking game franchise. And that's where it should have fucking stayed. But they did such a bad job of keeping that dude, PlayerUnknown, on board that he said, fuck y'all, went off, made his own company, and made millions of dollars. Much more successful company.
Oh yeah.
Like, I mean, Balance Day or whatever, Daybreak Games, successful in its own right. It's got EverQuest and PlanetSide and shit. But really,
oh, PlanetSide was so much fun. I fucking loved that game.
Yeah, weren't they supposed to release a fucking new one?
Arena? Planetside Arena, the 500v500 BR that never came out, that they could only
Yeah,
ever
they were
get
supposed to release
25
it.
people to test. At any given time, they could only find 25 willing participants to download that fucking beta and play test it for them. It was
Fuck,
dead
they
in
didn't
the
look hard
water.
enough because I would have.
It was dead. They released it way too soon. It was just another money grab. And fucking, it didn't even.
Well, yeah, they soiled H1, which made them fucking tons of money. And then they try to fucking, the company was going downhill, switching between different fucking CEOs and shit. Hey, would you look at that? We're at the fucking rock that
Overlook. Yes, we'll come hide at the rocks. Come this way. Don't go that way.
I'm so
Turn the other way.
Oh.
Turn around.
Oh no, we're getting shot at.
Hold over here.
I wouldn't stand on the top yet.
Yeah, I'm not
Until it
gonna
gets closer.
overexpose myself. You gotta make basically the exact same run I had to make.
Should have brought a Trimmy and SJ.
Right.
Look at us making out.
Oh, I didn't even bring my melee.
Oh. Thanks for the vertex. Oh, you're missing out, bro. You're missing out.
Sucky.
Fucky, suck your dick from back, $5.
Me love you long
Where's that from? Full Metal Jacket. Isn't that from Full Metal Jacket? It's like $5. Good sucky.
Ooh, me so honey. Ooh, me so honey.
Me so honey.
Ooh, me so honey. Me love you long time. No. Sucky.
Me sucky.
Oh, taking shots.
Why did they have ricochet?
I saw that recoil back there.
It's funny. You can mimic gunshots, freak people out with that shit. Make them think they're getting shot at.
You think someone sees the sparks and like, what the fuck is going on over there? Well, as long as he gets one, you know what we should do? Let him get one, and then the other two bomb rush him, try to melee him.
I don't even have a
like where
weapon.
the fucking cult is. Oh,
Alright.
you're the one getting sniped.
You got a flashlight?
No.
No.
I'm just gonna be. I'm peeking right now. I'm peeking at the top of the rock. Peeking and jumping. Look at the skyline. What's your?
Yeah.
Can't really tell. It might be
More to the
Do
left
any
now.
of you have a gun? Shoot.
up here.
Oh, I didn't have the fucking mag in it. I'm like, what? Couldn't I shoot him?
Nah, you need to go more like towards the swamp.
Yeah, you gotta go say hi to Shrek.
I should be able to see you from up here. I was hoping to get the 500-meter kill.
Look at this guy. Extra cheesy.
I think getting an achievement's not as bad as fucking chasing
See
that.
that light down in front of us? Hades? Think you can hit that light?
Alright.
Which one?
Any of
The
them.
one that below the mountain, way the fuck out there.
That's not you.
That was off to our right.
That one?
Or sorry, that was off to our left. You're aiming, you need to aim more. We're at the peak of a rock. Like, look at the moon. Look at the moon.
I just saw the fucking shot. Hold on.
Shoot one more time?
Hold on, not yet.
Yeah.
Alright, now shoot.
300 meters out. Like,
One more.
oh, I guess we're not moving.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Hit my leg.
No, don't kill him.
Hit my leg again.
Kill him. I'm eating him. I'm eating it for you.
What?
Keep aiming.
That
Keep
shot hit
aiming.
your
Oh, you're a
head.
little low. Well, you're off. You're missing. Whiffing. You're whiffing.
Shot my leg again.
I want him to kill me.
I'm gonna fucking die
Stand in
anyway.
front of me. Come stand in
Shoot
front of me.
again. Shoot again. One more time.
There you go.
He
still shot me.
It fucking bro, it pierced through him and hit me in the arm.
Alright.
I think that was my last
Wait,
bullet.
hold on.
Too.
All right,
I'm gonna
melee
jump
fight.
off
Come
the.
on.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh,
melee
shit.
fight.
I don't have a
Fight,
melee.
yeah.
Fuck
No,
you.
no, no. Come down here. Come down here.
Viva Las Vegas!
Viva Las Vegas.
Why is it got
Meet
money?
me at past the shoreline. Oh, you're not even melee fighting me. You're fucked up.
Yeah, we fell down the mountain.
I killed myself. You failed.
Man,
I survived. I don't know how the fuck I survived it.
Probably helped that I was
are you?
already fucked up. All right, let's go. Progress.
Yeah. All right. Reserves time. Need to get shooter born on there.
hell yeah.
Let's go.
And then after that we go fucking. We go streets for Cooney. Hey, you got the kill on me.
I got the kill on you. I couldn't see a fucking thing. I was just going off where the pistol went off. Are you on part 7 of Tarkov Shooter too?
Yeah, so I need to get 45.
30% of
Go
players,
two at the same time.
30% of all players have died in Tarkov for the first time. 30%.
My KD wasn't fucking bad enough.
26%.
I think that's probably just people who have fucking
Only
made an account and not played.
4% less have died or have survived without a run-through status at least once. So that means like a solid 4% of them died the first time, didn't get a raid done.
Never fucking played again.
They're like, oh, that sucks.
Or they just kept dying on fucking ground
This is
zero.
a crazy stat.
Fuck this, I'm not playing this.
You are not my brother. Eliminate a scab while playing as a scab. Only 20% of the players. All players. Only
That's your
20%.
ass, I have that one.
I got that one like day one, bro. Fuck.
I got my insomnia done with that too.
More people have found the crash plane in woods than have searched the office and factory. As a PMC. 3% more people. That's insane. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot I gotta do insomnia for capital.
One's
Not
easy.
too bad. Oh, yeah, that's
Interchange.
Easy. So interchange.
Alright, where are we going?
We're going to the reservatories. Oh wait, fuck! You guys gotta. Cooney has to invite you guys.
Alright, 80s.
Grab a pistol real quick.
Good
Yeah, you're
point.
definitely gonna want a fucking pistol and rig for this one.
Yeah, y'all can bring pistols. That's cool. Can bring something a little bit bigger. Just a little bit. Test drive. Turn that shit down.
wrong face cover. Gotta have the drip. Why are we missing? Oh fuck, 80 bug.
Huh?
Oh no.
It's me. Yeah, give me a sec. I'm not bugged.
If I tapped out, it would pause.
How the fuck would you tap out?
How would you invite me? You fuck?
To see if you would accept it just out of muscle memory.
I just wanted to be sure I could kill something, alright? If I had to. Alright, I see you bringing in a decent gun. I got something that's decent.
Go.
It's not even ready. You gotta fucking ask if he's ready first. Let him do the
I
countdown.
assumed he was ready because he's sitting on the fucking ready screen.
Oh, you're talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
It's not even ready. Alright.
3, 2, 1, go.
Alright. This is.
Hopefully you get the
Going
dome
out.
straight up, where you can just chill up there and we'll fucking give you a nice easy angle.
Yeah, we'll just get on top of the garages or something.
Or you can spawn by Booty Cheeks and we'll fucking... Hopefully you can just go up in a tower and we'll fucking meet you somewhere. It doesn't
As
have
long
to
as
be
it's
far.
45 meters.
Oh,
45.
doing shooter?
Tarkov Shooter 7, yeah, along with Shooter Born.
I mean, 45 meters is not very far.
Yeah.
Let me just see.
How many kills do you need this? Is this gonna be a 2-run or is
It's definitely gonna be 2. I need 4 more. No matter what, sadly, it's
I'm gonna take my headset off and let it charge while we're running over to you.
while we're fucking. Alright.
Yeah. Shit, we can do that too.
No. You guys didn't get my lobby.
Well, let's back out.
Hey, you guys back out. I'm just gonna run for fucking extra.
Nighttime helps a lot with this shit.
Isn't that what we were doing?
But it is reserved, so... Got a lot of people probably trying to hunt Gluar right now. Hey, 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 fuck them bitches. Wonder if I can play Last Epoch while we wait.
Probably. It's gonna probably take me a couple minutes to run an extra. Because if I do see a guy, I might try to go for a little shooty. Or I get Gluar, one tap him and just leave the raid. Finish that quest too. Oh.
Kill a Sanitar from a distance of more than 50 meters.
Oh, already got out.
Hey.
Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Hey. Yeah, last Epoch's barely using anything right now. Oh, loading loot.
Fuck! Why this shit so hot, man?
Damn, I should have brought my rebel.
What the hell? Alright, sweet. We might have to go, fucking US West.
I mean, it's only 9:30.
Oh, fuck yeah. Perfect spawn.
Oh yeah, just gotta run across a bunch of player spawns. Let's go.
There's GNC right in front of us. In the fucking K building.
Night?
Not K building. The fuck, yeah.
Yeah, I see that flashlight. That's Raider.
Oh, it's Glue Heart.
Alright. Fuck it, just let him kill you, I guess.
Well, I need to kill Gluhar, so I'm gonna try to get my kill.
Good luck.
Damn, they pushed all the way up to me.
Damn.
Holy
They
shit.
fucking rushed me.
Oh, reserves. Just give us the fucking same goddamn motherfucking spam.
Alright.
Phoenix.
I'm gonna transfer Pothead host so I can keep my headset on the charger.
Aight. Poor headset's
This
dying.
person's about to die.
Give it mouth to mouth. Resuscitate it. Resuscitate it. Boner. Alright, here's my rebel, my para, just in case I can use it. Things don't go well. Apparently I need to buy some pistols. We went to this taqueria here. They had a burrito bigger than a 40-ounce beer and weighed at least 5 pounds. Hell yeah. That's a fucking burrito right there for you. Alright, I'm leader. Ready. Reserve. 5 o'clock in the morning. Not even their biggest one. Sheesh. The wet and sloppy and you gotta eat it in 8 minutes was this prison rules. Alright, sir. Wisps.
Yes, sir.
Count us down.
3, 2, 1, go. Let this be the one we get into the same raid, man.
It's crazy how many
man.
It's pretty wild how many fucking raids there are. I mean, we would probably just need to all do this at the same time, out separately in groups, so at least maybe one of us queues up together. Yeah, instead of it being always one or three or none, you know. Whatever. Remind me, I'm still fucking with my other game. My other other fling. Sorry, I'm cheating on y'all with another game. Name's Last Epoch. She's pretty cute though. Her inventory system's a lot better. She can really hold the D. She's got them deep vaginal walls, right? Oh God. Burrito gigante, filled with chicken, steak, and shrimp, with fries, rice, beans, lettuce, sour cream, and guacamole covered in enchilada sauce, nacho sauce, and green salsa with chorizo, chicken, al pastor, carnitas, and burla de res. All in a fucking burrito, bro. That shit sounds awful. Do not want.
Oh. We're loading. Same time. I'm coming.
Taking this opportunity to organize my stash in this game.
Yes, let's go, my friends. We are in the same lobby. I'm the daddy. Where did I spawn? Spawn.
We're in food.
And food? Oh, come to me. You guys are not far. I'm going to this back tower over here. I'm at the bunkers.
To our left?
By train.
Oh. Ah, yes.
The open field.
Can you see the tower from train? Restored tower? Or from where you're at? You should be able to see this tower from here. The 3-story. Can you see me running up?
Yeah, if you guys go up top and into that window, I can get you.
Alright. Whiff.
Fuck, stand closer to the window. I can't see.
I stand exactly where I was standing. Right there.
What? Did that hit you?
It did.
What?
Turn your flashlight on again? You can't even see that. That's crazy.
Yeah, go to this other window that I'm looking at. Go to the one to your right. Oh yeah, that's way better. Oh, never mind. Maybe it's not way better.
You're
GG.
dead? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. How did you kill me so easily that you couldn't even touch them? That's crazy.
Bro, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know.
Push the guy that killed him. He's gonna go to the tower and loot his body. Oh, he's juiced out of his mind too.
Oh, I'm going for him. Was the shot close by to you or no?
No.
What an asshole. Well, I'm ready to go again. Ready and willing.
I'll bring a different fucking sniper, bro.
I would bring that, just bring a suppressor. So they don't fucking hear you as easily.
Yes.
I mean, put a better scope on it though.
That's what I'm doing. I'm bringing a different sniper with a suppressor and scope.
Yeah. That scope is awful.
I could have hit them shots.
Yeah, because you're a PU enjoyer. I fucking hate that scope. I tell you every day that I fucking see that scope, I fucking hate it.
Yeah, I used to talk mad shit about it too when I first started playing the game, and then I got used to using it. I'm like, alright, this shit is not bad at all. When they added that stupid fucking mount that you can use for the Mosin, I hated it. It's so wonky. It's so tall. You can't enjoy it. You're running around with the gun. It's just the scope is in your face. You can't even see anything.
He's in here.
He's in there?
Yeah.
I'm coming. I was just gonna rat his body.
He probably isn't gonna bother trying to loot. Dude's got too much good gear on.
He's in the garage or the...
Yeah, he's right in here aiming at this fucking wall right here.
Yeah, he's by ST.
Wow. I barely fucking peeked that too.
He's chatted out of his minds, brother.
Oh, what the fuck?
Are there two of them?
No, he was sitting up top. What a rat.
No, that's two of them, no?
Yeah, there's definitely two.
Because there's no way that guy just killed Hades and then went over there that fast.
I don't know, he looked like the same guy. No, definitely
Nope.
was two.
No, definitely guy. That could be.
Alright, I got a better sniper. Oh, either way, we had to do 2 runs, so I just need this last run if I get all 3. Let's see. Mechanic. Yep, 3 more. What? Oh, it has to be suppressed, Bolty? You fucking dickhead.
At least you got the shooter part done.
Yeah.
Wait, are you on part 8 or part 7?
7. Part 7, which I'm not too worried about because that one's,
isn't it?
yeah, it's 5 kills.
What were you just looking at?
I was looking at it.
Oh, it looked like it said 3. That's weird.
Oh, we go again. I brought a better scope this time, so we go 18. Surely we get motherfuckers at 18.
Surprised they don't have a bow icon.
Yo, potty boy, we're waiting on you.
Oh,
brother.
fuck. Sorry. I forgot I was host. My bad. My bad. No one said shit.
OG.
What time we going? 18? Alright. Alright, so. Putting on old Hades. Nuts in your face.
All right, on a 3, a 2, a 1, a go.
Matching time. Spending time matching, cause that's all we can fucking do in this game. Match for 10 minutes, load in, die in 3. Queue for another 5, back into the main menu. Match for another 10 after you inventory for 15, and then die in another 5. It's a good cycle. Love it. It's always been a complaint with Tarkov. That's because it's just not an open world game. Can't be played like it. We're over here playing Time Crisis Tarkov edition. That's what we're really playing. Matching, matching, matching.
He disconnected.
Oh. Oh. This is it.
Me
This
so
is the
honey.
game.
Me so honey.
No shitty chads hanging around in K buildings or train or fucking. No shit spawns. We're gonna spawn right next to each other. It's gonna be great.
Me so honey. Me love you a long time.
Waiting for player.
Not me.
Oh shit. We go, man.
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, now let's hunt him down.
Ooh, I spawned by the scav extract spot.
Oh shit. Alright.
Where you guys at?
We're at
Hear that gunshot?
No.
Which scav extract did you spawn by?
The only.
Can we get on top of the fucking train station?
There's multiple scav extracts. The co-op?
No, the co-op. I said
Oh.
co-op, man. Motherfucker. You guys.
Oh, I think we're gonna get on top of this tower right here. I think that's.
I mean, we're close. Yeah, we're real close. Used to be the little tower.
Yeah.
We should go to this one. This
I can
one's
see
a
who
little-
was in that one.
How many pussy?
Hold on, Dunk. How far is this?
That's far enough. Only need 45.
That's plenty far.
I thought you were going for a shooter too.
Yeah, shooters any distance.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they changed. It used to be 100 meters, and they raised it to 125 meters.
Real quick.
They said, no, you know what, fuck that.
Bring it
Just
on, bitch.
5 meter, or any meter, just as long as it's headshots, 5-0.
Completed. Alright, now we go streets and help you with yours.
And then we'll do your next or your other
Kustams.
top shooter kills on a different map.
I gotta do customs for Shooterborn as well, so.
Fun.
Alright,
Was
you
I
think?
even shooting near you?
Yeah, relatively, yeah.
I was trying to shoot the hole.
Alright, I'm just gonna. Maybe not this spot.
Perfect.
That's better.
As all things should be.
You should have left it how it was so somebody found it and thought they just found like an M700 spawn.
Until they see the non-founder raid status.
Oh, you know, some fucking Timmy would find it and think that it is.
Alrighty, now we gotta do Streets of Tarkov.
This one I'm bringing a rig for.
I need 4 for this one. Any distance.
Damn, those were all 200 meters?
I mean, you're a legend.
They call me Chris Kyle.
Bro, I'm so fucking good at this game now, you don't understand.
Yes?
I'm gonna be bragging to people in the future about how good I am at Tarkov. Alright, I already do it, but in the future I'm gonna do it.
Ooh, what's in the hideout? What finished?
Your soul.
Fetch me their souls.
I brag to people about how good I am, and then 5 minutes later, I'm just like, nah, I fucking suck at this game.
Ooh,
You
scab
gotta-
titties. Dog shit.
Also gotta
2 custom maps? Oh my god, I'm fucking rich.
You can spawn in customs as much as you want. Wherever you want. What map?
We're going streets, but you gotta invite Wisps.
To the streets, he says.
Do 20.
To the streets. Oh, I gotta put on my scab fit.
Yup. Can we go in like 20, 30 minutes? 'Cause we're about to go do a quest real quick. Me, Pot, Wisps, and Hades. Alright.
This is my new and improved scab fit.
I couldn't give him the satisfaction of knowing that I'm cheesing shooter porn.
He heard you.
No, he definitely didn't. He is deaf as a fucking bat.
Yeah, well, he saw your cock.
Bats are very deaf.
I mean, he can see my cock whenever he wants.
Oh, he kind of walked in on you taking a piss, bro.
I fucking forgot about that.
You said, the fucking light's on.
Walked in like,
What are you doing?
not as big as I thought it would be.
I was like,
What are you
seems
doing?
Seems suckable.
Or like, yeah, like the worst thing you ever want to hear, like, oh, it's so cute.
We didn't do a countdown. I'm not learning.
Oh shit, motherfucking instant. All this penis talk got him horny.
Yeah, it got me rock hard. Cock hard. Yeah.
Rock hard, cock hard.
Can't talk about that on YouTube, sorry.
I'll get your cock hard while on YouTube.
I'll Google your
Look up
YouTube
lesbians
while I
kissing.
Facebook your Yahoo.
Already hard.
Stand down or die.
You just have a way to get to me. Alright, Potty McPotterson.
Alright. Streets 20. Look ready. Got it. Easy. Simple. We are ready.
3, 2, 1, go. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, so for this one, since it doesn't matter the distance, I want to see how far APM can get. So I'm gonna have you guys just stand in a line in front of me.
Walking around.
Stand down or die.
So it takes its time finding that change. Back out.
What happened to you?
I got an error occurred during matchmaking.
Nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
This doesn't look like EFT. Oh, there it is. Yes, I'm playing last EFT while I wait for us to cheese games. In between us cheesing games, I should say. Working on my Diablo 2 Paladin build. It even comes with spinning hammers, just like in Diablo 2, but even more of them. Yes.
Nothing will remain.
It's kind of tough. Oh fuck. Oof.
Distraction. Nothing will remain.
Okay, fuck. Just have to die. Fine. I can't. This is taking way too long. I'm sorry. Let's go. Some dumb shit. How fucking challenging this can be.
Why don't you transfer Wisp's host? 3, 2, 1, go.
I just was prepared for us to be sitting in a queue time of like 7 minutes or so.
So you started a raid or a dungeon or whatever the fuck?
A boss fight. It takes like 5 minutes.
You and I are bound by the same chains, traveler. Distraction.
Tarkov players are a whole other kind of impatient breed compared to... I mean, it's like you would think with a game where you spend so much time doing nothing, people would have more patience. I don't know. I learned patience playing Squad, not Tarkov.
Patience? I don't know what the fuck that is. You mean Patience in Time, the exotic sniper rifle from Destiny 1?
Worst. How the fuck do I do the quests?
Yes. Never understood the name for that.
Take care.
What the fuck?
For some reason I'm having a hell of a time. Oh fuck, that's right. I gotta click the damn thing. Jesus Christ.
Still matching. We're still matching.
Good. Stand down or die. But I tell my dog every time I'm eating, they're just staring at me. Give me some. Trying to steal food out of your hand? Oh hell no! I had one dog that shit. He was a sneaky fuck. I would not get mad at him just because he'd always be sneaky as hell when he'd do it. So you can't even blame him. Like, he was just too clever. He knew how to fucking catch you when you weren't paying attention. Steal that shit right out of your fucking hands. Eat a sandwich or something. Nope. Hey, we got a game together. Let's go. Now we can touch tips. Tip of my forehead with the tip of your bullet.
Yeah, have you guys ever watched Snowfall?
A little bit of it. I watched like the first season or two.
Fucking
And the
such
ending.
an amazing show, bro. So fucking good.
Yeah. Monk was the show, yeah.
Yeah, I just started watching it.
It's a fun show.
I saw the fucking dude with the Jew front. I'm like, there's no way this is gonna be a good show.
Have
This is
you-
a good fucking show.
You ever seen Galaxy Quest?
Yeah.
Same dude. He's a good actor. Monk was a good show. He used to come on TV all the time when I'd be home, from school, sick or whatever. Sitting there watching the Monk. It's got that fucking dude that played
Wanna know
Buffalo
what's a good
Bill.
movie? Kung Fu Hustle. It's a good movie.
That's fun.
Oh, The Drunken Master is a good movie.
Iron Fist is okay.
Or Drunken.
Now, if you want a good modern karate fighting like series to watch, fucking what's that shit called on? I think it's
Warriors.
Yeah, on HBO. That shit's fucking dope. I watched the 2 or 3
Warriors, right?
seasons. Yeah.
Yeah, Warriors is fucking amazing.
Yeah, that's just
Sadly, CW had to pick it up, and I think the next season's fucking delayed or some shit. Alright, respawn by Beluga. Fine.
I spawned by Beluga too. I'm on the
Oh, did
opposite
you?
end.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
we got
fuck.
players in between us. Then careful about that. We'll probably end them all, or
I loaded in
I'll
early.
I'll
Not
meet
sure
you guys where
are.
you are.
we are at the co-op
That's my
extract.
extract.
Yeah, just come to co-op.
We'll hide in this diner. You lost.
Yeah, I don't know this map.
So follow that road towards the mall. You see the mall in front of you. Go left before you get to the street. Got through the corner of the building is co-op. They're going up to now.
Come here. Come to me. Come to daddy.
I'm just down at the
Come to
kitchen,
daddy.
just past co-op.
We just chill here.
Like $200 to do fast go.
You bring armor in? You crazy. You crazy, man.
This is fucking cheap armor. I'm trying to get rid of. My stash is so fucking full.
That's good armor though. If you get good.
How far does that the kills have to be?
It's Shooterborn. He
Turn into the Tasmanian devil all of a sudden. It's like, alright, bro.
try to say it's good armor. You just gotta get good plates in there. Couldn't fucking spit it out.
Get it today, Junior. Fucking Adam
Wait,
Sandler.
I see a guy with a VPO. Oh my god.
Chicky pretty.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me.
Kill us now.
Alright, line up. I want to see if it can.
Alright,
Let's do it in this. Let's come inside. Come inside. Go upstairs where we know it's safe. Come upstairs. Upstairs. Yeah, I just made a lot of noise.
Hey
All
guys,
right,
welcome
line
to the
up.
casting couch.
Here's the pole. Line up with the pole. Come walk up to pole.
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna line up. Oh. Nope, you didn't touch me. Let's go.
Wow, this guy's cheating. Wait, did you finish it? No, that was the shooter.
Imagine. It's like, oh my god, that was
you
all
finish
one
Shooter Boy
kill.
No,
Yeah,
I need one more
perfectly in a
for Shooter
line we
Boy.
died.
Alright, well. Oh, you should have brought a green flare. You would have been able to extract right there.
Oh, I'm just gonna run over to Damaged House. That's where my extract is. And hey, if I'm lucky, I can get my last one.
Yeah.
Dude's gonna
Yeah, I'm
be
surprised.
unlocking relax room as I'm crossing.
Or MVD. Watch Colin be at MVD. Alright, while you do that, I be out of beat.
Come on, Tarkov. Quit killing my computer.
I'm gonna go to the gym with Turtle. How many do you need on customs?
He left, bro. He just said he'll be right back. Come on. Holy shit, that took a...
Two on customs?
200?
I think he said he only needs two. which is good because I gotta dip out for like an hour. Oh no.
Go dip on them balls.
There's a PMC next to me.
In the dirt.
I don't know where at next to me. Run, motherfucker, run.
I think I'm gonna hop off.
Oh, GG's Hades.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow we can do some actual stuff.
I mean, you've helped a lot. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'm sure they do as well. It's just the dumb shit that we're having to do right now. It takes so fucking long. Can't even play the game.
Your help, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I got you. Just hit me up tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. I'll stay up later tomorrow.
All right. Have a good night.
Just fucking sucks getting fucking 5 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
Have a good
Tarkov
night.
for it.
God, look at these fucking Timmies. All headshotted with the Gorn this day. Like, how do you let that happen?
You're just too good at the game, bro.
I need to make a master class on using snipers, I guess.
Oh, maybe it's time to play some labs.
Completed something for Crawford, but I don't know what I completed.
Stand down or die.
What quest is it that's stopping me from doing Echo Sniper? Is it Sugar Ball?
Who?
For Psycho Sniper, which quest is rocking it? Just unlock the guide.
Just check the wiki. It tells you what prerequisite is.
Might also just be bugged out. Oh no, it's a mechanic? Now? Since when? Alright, well, I will be back in about an hour.
Hasta la mañana.
You.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Oh, what happened?
He got off to go work out with his butt buddy, roommate, and
Hades?
Hades got off for the night.
Yeah. Kind of feel bad. I felt like Hades probably thought we were gonna do shit to him.
Yeah, he's like, tomorrow maybe we can actually do something. I was like, yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. We've been trying to cheese for like a week now, so
it finally came together. Managed to get some shit done. Finally.
yes.
Don't fucking worry about M1As anymore. Ugh.
Yep. I mean, by all means, tomorrow I am down to fucking help him do any task he needs.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I appreciate him helping us cheese.
Yeah, and he fucking helped me out with that damn LEDX as well. So I've been just like, I was already
Bro, he got
helping
me
him
the
quest
Vertex,
out and
bro.
shit. Yeah,
Got me the Vertex, and he helped me cheese.
He's definitely got some good luck coming his way. Good karma.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking bang out his tasks for sure.
There we go. Let's fucking get back. I'm down to do some shit. I'm just fucking finishing up this stupid part of the quest line on this game.
I do need a few more shooterborns on whatchamacallit?
Oh fuck, that's right, I gotta destroy this shit.
Customs. Who stands?
Shooterborn. Alright.
So how many other snipers? Oh yeah, right there.
Oh, I fucked up. I forgot the pool. The pool. Try this again. Yes. You're big and scary.
All right, mate. To the fucking who stands we go when you're ready.
This is. Off. Oh, he's getting fucked up. Let's go. Come on. No mana. You're not supposed to be able to push the bosses like this. It's fucking hilarious that you can. Holy shit, I finally got a blessing. Alright. Don't really matter. Nice. Progress, motherfucker. Let's go. So, customs, huh?
Yes.
My little pistol. My time.
Three, 2, 1, go.
Come on, quick cues. This game runs pretty solid. They extended the Broken Arrow playtest a few days, by the way. Good, because I installed it. I just need to give it a try. Hades installed it, didn't know what he was installing. He played it for like 4 minutes. It's like, yeah, I'm good. So that's not the kind of game I want to play. It's like, understandable. Understandable. It looks pretty fucking complex, building out the decks. For sure. Fucking matching. Fucking matching, baby.
Stand down or die.
Sheesh, level 64. Matching, matching, matching. Holy fucking matching, Batman. Got a game today, we're already Where I destroyed 54 units, only lost 5 of them. Jesus. That's what I feel like I'd do. I'd be that guy that you're kicking ass like that on. I wouldn't know fucking shit, jack shit. I feel like, oh, give me enough time. Might be decent at it. We're gonna be doing an auction house style, they call it a bazaar for this game, which is cool. We'll have 2 different styles of grinding you can choose between, like using the market or going with like co-op, I believe, or I forget what the exact other mechanic is. Be interesting to see how the market works for players. Be able to gear up a lot quicker in certain ways, getting the right kind of shit you're looking for. They have trade factions. You'll be able to trade based on that. You have to have like favor, which is something you earn. I haven't gotten to the trade factions yet. I'm not sure when that unlocks for me. Need to look into it a little bit more. Just been grinding through the quest line so far. I think I gotta finish that first. Almost done. Still matching. They have both. They have solo self-found. They have a few different modes, but it's gonna be like co-op self-found or co-op found. Shut off my screen. Or co-op online found kind of shit where you can like trade amongst people you're playing with, like PoE. But then you'll have the other style of game will be the trade market, right? So like you choose one or the other. I think you can bounce between, possibly. I'm not exactly sure how that's going to work out there. It's going to be interesting though to see what release is like for this game. They said they got a huge massive list of bug fixes that's basically like the entirety of the patch notes they did for the last update. Or the last
This might be my last one. My fucking melatonin's kicking in.
You took some melatonins.
Yeah, I fucking have insomnia, so.
Yes, yes. That shit sucks when you can't go to sleep.
Yep.
When you stay up too fucking long and you get all loopy and shit.
I've been awake since like what, 4 a.m. and it's almost 9 p.m. for me.
Grinding. You ain't took any naps or you felt like taking a nap.
Fuck no. I mean, I've been kind of like tired since like 5 p.m. So about like 3 hours ago. But the grind, man, the grind.
Tarkov definitely helps with insomnia. Helps keep it going.
Yep, feels it.
Oh, it's matching time.
Fucking stupid game, stupid slutty game. You dirty little game. Fuck you, Nikita.
Hardcore in this game is pretty interesting because it's kind of like you get the attempt at hardcore, your inventory, your stash for hardcore stays in hardcore, but once you die, your character gets converted to softcore. So we'll have a new stash to have to work with, but you'll still be able to play the character that you were grinding in hardcore with. It's just no longer a hardcore character, which is pretty fucking cool. I like that. It's an interesting change.
Yeah, that is pretty nice.
Because most games, you play hardcore, you're fucking, you die, you fucked. You might get the gear back, that's it. All that time in progression, bro, I've lost so many characters in Diablo 2 trying to play hardcore, dying to some bullshit. You'll have your softcore stash to pull from as well. Yeah. So it's not like you're really losing by dying in hardcore, you're just losing the title of a hardcore character. And you also can't access your stash, your hardcore stash anymore, so you might have some good shit on there. You'll have to make another hardcore character to be able to use it. Which is fucking cool. They definitely did a good job of thinking around that shit.
Oh, we're loading.
Oh god, yes, I can see the lag on my screen. I feel the loading.
Are you disconnected?
Oh god.
Alright. Give us a close spawn to each other. Make this nice and easy and simple. Yeah, these load times are just fucking insane. That's another thing that's making me sleepy. But watching you play Epoch is pretty nice. Makes me want to fucking play it.
Yeah, I mean, PoE is definitely the fucking leading ARPG game right now, so...
I mean, yeah, Diablo 4 is shitting the bed, sadly.
Diablo, just in general, it's just been... sad state of affairs. Ever since Diablo 2 and the original developers got fucking laid off, Blizzard North got liquidated, it's just been downhill for that game. People not part of the old game, don't understand anything about it, don't really care. They would just want to make their version of Diablo. They don't actually want to make a good Diablo game. I try to give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe one day they'll make a decent Diablo game. It might take them 5 or 6 years like it did with 3. 10 years, really, with 3. I think I can wear Woven Flesh for now.
Deploying.
Yeah, the stash space in this game is fucking great. You can just keep adding tabs and all it costs is gold.
Spawn at hole in the wall by dorms.
Gold does not cost shit, really. It's so easy to get. I am at a green room. I'm coming to you.
I'm just gonna be posted on the train. You're standing right on the fucking pipeline right there.
Yeah, which is great, you know, because that's like one of the points is you pay for the base game, you get the full experience of the game, right? Whereas PoE, you know, they can get by with charging for stash space, which is still pretty scummy, because that's like in ARPGs, like Tarkov as well, charging for extra stash space is scummy as well.
Stay right there. Yep. Me so horny. All right, now I run to Skeleton and
Try
camp
to
there
kill
and
one
try
of
to
those
get the rest.
players. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's where like Tarkov's fucking up. They're like, oh, you paid for the base game, you pay for more game, pay for EOD. Well, now you can pay for even more stash space because we can't be bothered to actually just improve the stash space over time without making you give us more money. So, you know, server
Something's
costs are
here, by the way.
expensive. Game development is hard.
We didn't get any packet loss. What if it's fucking the goons, man? I do not have the gun. I don't have the guns for this.
Yeah.
But I don't need them anyways.
Get them. It's like Tarkov could easily make their fucking money. Just did. Every other game developer does. And do cosmetics. People would happily pay for cosmetics in Tarkov. Ghillie suits. Fuck. You know, let me pay for something that's not affecting my game. Like, let me have more trophy space. Okay, maybe that is buying more stash space. Whatever. Yeah, shit like that would be fine. Right? Not straight up stash space for money. Unless there's obviously a way to get it. PoE though, it's like, you know, role models charge you for stash space. That's how they make their money. Otherwise, you're not having a good time playing that game.
I mean, it is a free game, so I don't.
Free games have that shitty fucking freemium model. It's free, but if you want to have a good time, it's premium.
Someone got railed next to me. What the fuck?
Which, I mean, you get enough time out of it. Fucking $20 on a couple stash boxes is not a bad investment. It's cool because it makes it accessible for anybody to pay for, because they really don't charge that much for those stashes. $5 or whatever per tab or some shit. But I just play this game for $40 and I can have all the tabs. It's like, ah. $350 when they're on sale. It's not bad. And you know, you get the bundle deals and shit, you save even more money. It'd be nice to just be able to spend that money on cosmetics instead, you know what I mean? Like, realistically, I'd rather have like cool skins instead of having to fucking spend money on stash space just to enjoy the game.
Charlotte's a fucking stronghold.
Oh. Fortune, Agony, Torment. Unique drop rate. At least not initially, yeah, but I mean, that doesn't mean they won't do like free-to-play weekends and shit with this game. So they probably more than likely will, to get people's attention on it. They'll probably let you keep your fucking gear that you farm when you play on the free-to-play weekend, if you carry over to a real account. Which would be really nice for new players that are just trying to try the game out. Whenever, like, it comes to that point. Be interesting to see how their sales do once the game releases. God. Chaos. Can't grab the potion. They said they'll never do that though. Make the game free to for a weekend. I mean, so many game developers do that.
Ew, there's no way this guy's just ricocheted my bullet. That was a shooter born too.
Oh. Fuck off with your chaos. my fucking mana.
What is real? Chaos. My chains return, but what's of yours?
Seems like a useful ring.
Yes. Take care.
Oh, look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Oh no, he went beyond the rock. Fuck. Oh. Fuck.
Chop, chop. People are like, when are you gonna add dodge roll to the game? It's like, probably never at the current. Like currently as it is. Yeah, they don't want something shared across all players like that. That's super generic. Doesn't really make sense for some of the characters to be able to move like that. Or whatever. Yeah, we'll see how they go about it though. So, you know, fucking Elden Ring, PoE, both do that pretty well. Dodge rolling. Does PoE not have dodge rolling, or am I thinking tripping? I thought they had. I could dodge.
I think they do.
Yeah.
I
Can't
think
you?
some classes have it.
Can't you spam spacebar in PoE?
I can't remember. I haven't played PoE in fucking forever.
It's been a while. No? What the fucking game was that thing? I guess it's...
Dude, I'm so sad, man. This guy just kept fucking moving around like a weirdo.
I mean, movement abilities are nice to have in games. Like Marvel Heroes, classic Diablo clone. At this point, it's over 10 years old. The game had some quality ideas when it came to abilities. It just became a spam fest where you're just constantly spamming your skills. I'm interested in seeing how they deal with like MMO style aspects, like mini games and side quests. Like someone was talking about them adding fishing, and they're saying how they have some stuff with their own spins on it. It fits lore wise, and it's like, yeah, please give me extracurricular activities in your game. Is Lost Ark the one I'm thinking of with dodging? Might be.
Yeah, Lost Ark has it. Well, that game is pay to win.
Yeah, that game is massively pay to win. But as a free-to-play game, yeah, it's alright. Got a few hundred hours out of it. Mostly spent just fucking leveling my character to 50, which I could have just paid $50 instead to do, but it's like, fuck that. Come on. Are you done after this game?
Most likely, yeah.
Sure.
Because they're all checking everywhere but fucking Stronghold. Like, go Stronghold. Sherman's at, not Sherman. Rashala's at Stronghold, guys. Wish I can get on like an intercom. Hey guys, Rashala's at Stronghold.
Start lobbing grenades. Just waiting on this patch. What's up, Julio? Yes, the home of a homeless person in your ear. Oh yes, farming LEDXs. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that without playing
Labs. Labs.
I could try to do it. Change. What a waste of time. Do you feel like you can hear better now that your ears are cleaner?
God damn, bro. Can you guys just come to fucking goddamn Stronghold? Motherfuckers.
How'd you fuck your ear up? Putting your dick in it? The ringing in your left ear is louder. You should probably not have your volume turned up for a while. Just play with your volume down until that shit goes away. And if you got permanent hearing damage, it's not really.
Someone's finding Michelle, finally, but don't really see them.
Fucking send it, bruv.
No, I'm trying to get Shooter Boy, man.
Fucking send it.
Stop. Fuck off, man. Leave me alone, scavs. Fucking dickheads.
Oh, fuck you. They're telling you send it. Got hooked into this. I was just gonna play a little bit while I was waiting in between games. Now I'm just playing this.
Oh good, it's my last one anyways, so fucking melatonin, I'm fucking falling asleep over here.
But you're happy about that?
I want to get at least one more shooter boy, you know what I'm saying?
They just gotta go run a mile around your house and you're good to go. Alright to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna go fucking snowboard with my nose real quick and I'll be wide awake.
That's why you have insomnia.
Nah, I don't do it. The reason I have insomnia is because I used to do Adderall when I was not prescribed it.
Yes, yes. True gamer's drug.
Hmm? Dude, holy fuck, man! What a bunch of slow fucking custom players, bro. You guys check everything but Stronghold. I'm probably like, oh, this is the red that we got no desync and the bot is not here. Oh, you guys didn't check everything. Fucking dickheads.
I don't want to go with Stronghold. It's scary over there. Let's go. Or just don't let them get like that would be the smarter decision.
Alright, I'm bored. I'm gonna go fucking push for solo with a bolty.
Good luck. Can't be any harder than pushing Sturman with the bolty. Matter of fact, I killed his ass with a bolty. And then when I got my TT pistol, that motherfucker just pushed up to the front of the gas station, shot them all as they pushed out. Rashal was just standing in the window, just like a fucking idiot. Staring out the front window of the shop. Like, yeah, I'm safe. This little piece of glass will protect me. Hot showers and making sure it goes in your ears does wonders for earwax.
Oh, there goes Rashala.
Dunzo, bitch. Give him that red card. Yeah, that's it.
down or die.
Now you could invest in some eardrops. It's pretty fucking nice. I've got 4 duplicate items right now. Kind of like mirrors, kind of. Haven't found whatever this is. On the post-release game price? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they haven't talked, I haven't heard them say anything about wanting to change anything. Yeah, it's basically just hydrogen peroxide in a squirt bottle you put in your ear. You could do the same with just a bottle of hydrogen peroxide as well, but those are probably a little bit better. I have something more than just hydrogen peroxide, or it's got like the proper mix, so you're not like overdoing it. So they're gonna lower it to $15 after release? I haven't heard anything mentioned about pricing. I was watching their most recent dev stream since they did the launch trailer. No one brought up anything about pricing other than some shit that had nothing to do with what you're talking about, so I really haven't been following along with the game development cycle. I've been trying to catch up on it though. Kicking ass. Did one of the people that used to work on Diablo 3 work on this game? Because I feel like there's that whole act that was like very much similar to like Act 2 in Diablo 3. Just 1 minute. I wish I knew more about the studio and the people that worked at it. It's only like a studio. They said in one of the recent podcasts or live streams that you got like anywhere between 70 to under 100 people working at the company, which is not a very big company. How's it going, Wisps?
Stand down or die.
Oh, he's running. He's got 6 minutes left. Is that an extract? Oh shit.
Reshala and the goons have been.
And the goons?
Well, I mean his bodyguards.
I was gonna say again. It's like, damn, the goons made that shit look easy. They just walked up to Reshala. Come on. Oh shit.
Take it.
18K, not bad. I miss me good XP in labs.
Good old laboratory.
50K XP runs, no problem. If I was averaging a K a minute, I was doing good.
I'm just so surprised, like, so many people were throwing nades and flashes to look for Reshala or any boss, and they just did not go to Stronghold.
They're all pussy.
Came out kind of juicy.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Have to give a different answer. Let's go, pussy. Get pushed around, get bullied. Well, shit. All right. So they changed it from just being a beta access price, they changed it to a standard count of gains beta access. Yes. They ripped the $15 post-release price. Yes. But be happy to pick the game up for you if you'd be down to run sometime. I know C-Dog was talking about how he wanted to play it. He just didn't have the money at the moment.
About last epoch?
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta wait till the end of the month.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a fun game. I'm not sure how many RPGs you played, but or ARPGs.
Played a lot.
Played
the fuck out of Lost Ark. Played the fuck out of Diablo 2 and 3.
Oh, okay. Shit.
Played Path of Exile a little bit here and there.
Played plenty. Yeah, you'll get a real Diablo boner when you play this game. Promise you. Diablo 2.
I would love to, but
it's very much got some Diablo 2 shit. There's Goatmen and the Snake People and all that shit from 3. Yeah, the Goatmen though. They even sound like the Goatmen from Diablo 2. They don't look as jank as the ones from Diablo 3 and 4 do. Pretty sure there's Goatmen and PoE as well, yeah. Goatmen everywhere.
Ooh, I got to do this tomorrow. Skip 15 scavs headshot factory. That's easy.
Oh yeah, yeah. My shit reset. That's right. Tarkov closed.
I need 2 more Shooterborn.
Dopest shit about fucking Last Epoch is that you can play online and offline. So like you still progress your character, right? Like,
oh, that's actually nice.
Yeah, you know, maybe you're fucking vacation and you want to just play a little bit and get some progress done. You can do it. Perfectly acceptable. they allow offline play. That shit is huge, huge. That's something that Diablo has never been able to do since Diablo 2. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the game releases what, the 21st or 26th, right?
21st, yes. So I mean,
21st.
right around the corner.
Yes, I'm so down.
Oh yeah, be nice to have some people to play with when it launches.
Oh yeah, I'm down for that.
Maybe we'll get Kappa by then as well.
We should be able to. I mean, the only really like annoying hard task we have to do is Sturman.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Everything else
honestly,
is
we just
getting lucky.
Just dedicate like a good day play session. You know, fucking just like a weekend day, just grinding Sturman.
Well, the weekend might be bad.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna be hunting him.
Rune Master
But
Warlock. Yeah.
Friday. I think Friday is the day we do it. Because tomorrow we have to help Hades tomorrow for sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I want to try the mage class. That shit has a lot of abilities already.
Is Last Epoch pretty much had the same classes as Diablo?
I can run you through the list real quick. Okay. So they have Druid, Necromancer. They have what they call the Sentinel, which is kind of like a warrior / paladin. You know, from Diablo 1. I think it was the warrior in Diablo 1 or something like that. Shit, I can just launch the game. They have the mage class. There we go. 5 base classes, yeah. I'm sure they'll add some more later on. The Primalist is your barbarian style. What's cool is the Sentinel has an ability called Warpath. Well, the Primalist is a druid, sorry. So you have your rogue type, which of course every RPG needs a rogue class, and they do a really good job.
The class you're playing, or whatever you have,
Sentinel
kind of reminds me of Witch Doctor.
Yeah, a little bit. Sentinel is kind of more like, you know, for Diablo 3, I'd say he's definitely like the Crusader character, but like, he's more, you know, he has a few different classes. He's got the Paladin Mastery and some other shit. So it's really just, you know, and every class has sub skills, and each sub skill can be manipulated into different play styles where you pick certain skill branches and you can make the skills do much different shit than what their base skill does, you know. So like, you have a lot of variety in that regard. They're just going to keep expanding this list of masteries.
Yeah, it's in a, yeah, this game looks very fucking good, man. Watching you play it,
it's smooth. It runs real chill, you know. It's real easy to play through without having to fucking bang your head too hard. The crafting is deep but not too complex, which is nice. Like, everything makes sense how it works. Like, I haven't had any issues really with anything with the game so far, other than some bugs here and there, which they've already fixed a majority of. The Auto Bomber 2.0 Void Knight.
Really boost you up into that 3,000.
Yeah, the fun thing with the Paladin, the Sentinel, you know, he has your classic, you know, Paladin from Diablo 2 style abilities, auras and hammers, and but then he also has a bunch of other crazy shit that's very much not Diablo.
2 hits to start killing things, and of course, just like before.
So if you have like any favorite classes,
really nice as well.
Yeah, the scene work is really well done. The artwork for abilities and shit is cool. Like, compared to Diablo 4, this game looks just as fucking good. You know, like,
single target's gonna take you a really long time for 2.
I don't know how they fucked Diablo 4.
is because we're not fully built into smite.
It's a
damage,
quadruple A
which means that
game,
without,
so
like,
that's what you get with
devotion or something
quadruple A.
that
You
will
get
still smite damage to a
half-assed
max,
products
it
that
doesn't hit
just
super,
make their
super
money
hard, and
back.
At the other time, the orbs seem to only hit an enemy one time,
release
which is really nice. That it hits
unfinished
really
games to get
hard
their
when you're
money.
going through
Yeah.
echoes, and they tend to just wipe out the mobs you walk through. But against single target,
Yeah, it's
it
really
means that
cool.
you're
This
not getting
game
as
broke a
many
million
hits.
sells,
So that's one reason why
million copies
single target's
sold
going to
not
feel
too
a little
long
bit
ago,
slower,
like
but again,
this
400
month,
plus
beginning of this
production,
month.
totally viable.
So,
and
you
it
know,
works. So let's
it's
go ahead and
definitely
get into the
got
build and exactly
room
what puts it all
in the
together.
ARPG genre, I feel like.
For skills, I'm running Smite, Rebuke, Devouring Orb,
Alright,
Anomaly,
bells out.
and Shield.
Alright, Wisp,
Push.
have a good
For
night, man.
Smite,
Yes, sir.
you
I will
Get some rest. Go beat your meat.
5
Yes, sir,
points
yes,
in
sir.
sacrifice,
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
4 points in deep intent, 1 point in conviction, and then 2
Alright, bro, I'll
points
catch
in
you
blinding
tomorrow.
flash.
Bye, later.
The reason we don't have more points in conviction is one, we want to keep the cast speed as fast as possible, and we have a lot of base crit outside of
This music is going way too crazy. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna play some more Epoch. Oh, thank you. Alright, Tarkov. That's not Tarkov. I'm not even worried about my fucking filters, but I will check since I'm here. Oh yeah, that shit's gone. I got more though, you bitch. So now I got my marksman. She's not very tough. Well, actually, I take that back. Her, I haven't played with her in a minute. I actually got her running pretty good right now. I like rogues a lot. I've always liked arrow classes in games. Partially because they were easy when I was young, but also because they're fucking challenging. Usually glass cannons, you know, require a little finesse. Let's see. Dash. Multi-arrow. Smoke bomb. Oh, yes. The screen clearer. Ah, yes, this ability. This shit is nuts. They literally just stand in the corner. This is like straight up out of fucking Diablo 2 right here. Just on crack. Now this build is fucking nuts. Once I got this build going like this, I had no trouble at all running through content. Oh my god, it's disgusting. Yep, she's insane. Actually fucking nuts. I'm pretty fucking happy with my rogue. Not gonna lie, she is very much what I wanted from that setup. Now, what I started off with is a lot different.
Gold won't save
But
you.
turned into that. I was very happy with. Armor. Idols. Keys. All right. Dun dun. Let's go the gold route. For the hell of it. For the hell of it. Yeah, I need to check out the Rune Master build. I've been hearing a lot about the Rune Master and the Warlock.
Hey guys, Gas TV here with another YouTube video, but this time we're going to talk about something special. Me and my team have been hard at work making a Last Epoch build guides. You can find them on icyveins.com/last-epoch. You can also just go to icyveins like this and then click on Last Epoch up here, and you'll find a bunch of build guides and general guides and whatnot. And among here, you'll find a bunch of my guides. And I want to talk to you guys about one little special build that I have. Now, before we move into the actual guide of this build, I want to mention one little quick detail, and that is that sometimes the written guides will be updated before I even get a chance to update any videos. So if you're watching this further down the road, make sure you click out into the written guide.
Yeah, the theory crafting, the build crafting,
the updated version.
PoE is insane.
We got a little nice build guide,
so it's nice to have another game that is trying to like give you that kind of variety.
The entire the passive tree setup, the skill passives with how they're supposed to work. I'm not going to go through the guide too much. I'm going to give you a rundown of how this build works,
stupid builds, meme builds,
and just leave a link to the written guide in the descriptions below. And I'm going to show you what makes it so cool.
Tanky builds.
I will say that this is recorded before the game launched. It
glass cannon builds, whatever the fuck you know floats your boat.
We're going to have the game launching in about 16 days. So this is my character. It's kind of poorly geared. I do have a unstable core. I do have some of the uniques required. Mad Alchemist ladle and whatnot, so it's kind of decently geared, but my defenses are kind of trash, so it's been a little rough sometimes, and I'm currently playing pretty smoothly around 150 corruption right now, which I've been told is going to be seeing some changes from what I've been hearing. This build is able to do several hundreds levels of corruption before any rework of that. So I'm going to show you a boss, which is the Reign of Dragons boss, which is literally the boss you want to farm the second you start playing this character. Because what happens is when you get into the monolith is that the way you get the best layers of defense is coming from Twisted Heart of Kairos. This is basically making you spend your percent of your current health so you can't kill yourself and get ward. And I mean tons and tons of ward. So just me casting abilities like this will just bring up my ward. Now when you're hitting something, you'll be leeching, which means you're going to be hitting even more ward per cast, among other reasons. We're going to be using a Frostball, which we step through, which will hit a bunch of damage, but also give us the Flame Shield. And we're also going to use Frostclaw. This is our main source of damage, but this costs quite a lot of mana, so a lot of our effort in our gear and our tree will be to solve mana regen. We're also going to be using our Lightning Blast. This is a Rune Master, but we are using the Flame Rush, and the reason for that is because Flame Rush allows us to use it through a Frost Shield to get us the buff. The Teleport will not. And then we have the Runic Convocation. Now, normally you'll cast mostly lightning spells, which means that the Runic Convocation spell will give you the Ball Lightning, which looks like this, and deals a ton of damage. Pretty chill, comfortable, pretty chill, and that's how the build is played. You're essentially
now that is a fucking druid right there for you.
This boss has one big AoE damage effect. Now, I already have
all those different elemental abilities.
That despite my current state of resistances, I should theoretically be able to just sit and face tank him. So we'll see how that goes. My gear is a little down though. So I'm gonna get full HP, get a little bit of ward, put down a shield, get that one up, and then I'm just gonna sit here and do this. my stand aside, and you can see the amount of ward that I'm getting right now. I'm up on 10,000. I'm gonna take this and just tank
Holy shit.
So 13,000. It's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. 14k, I can pop the runic convocation, hit the shield, step through it, and do some more. We should be able to hit like 16,000 ward. We don't even ever have to move. It's just absolutely ridiculous how cool this build is. I fell in love with this. I know it's not a minion build, but it's definitely one of my favorite builds in this game so far. And it's tanky, it's comfortable. I don't know.
Fucking A, it's tanky.
It's more than that. It's just absolutely freaking fantastic to play. So if this is something you're looking for, then definitely check the build out. You can play this without any sort of unique items whatsoever. The gearing is very, very straightforward and very simple to get your understanding around, so you know what to do. The other part of it is that the items that you do want is to farm the Reign of Dragons timeline so that you can get the Twisted Heart of Kairos, which will allow you to do this. And then once you have that, the rest of the gear you can very easily farm, as the Twisted Heart is just giving us this layer of defense. Let's see what we got here. So the ward is absolutely fantastic. Just absolutely crazy how much you get. I know I keep saying energy shield all the time because I'm, mainly been playing PoE for the past decade. So what's really cool is that in here, the Reign of Dragons, you can see on the bottom side that this specific area has swords and axes, maces, daggers, and polearms as a specific node. And that's something we don't want, but that means that when we do this, we're only looking to get the 850 stability here to fight the actual boss and go ham on that. And that's basically the entirety of the playstyle for the early stage of playing a build like this. I've been having a freaking blast playing this. Lightning blast, no pun intended actually. And this is the written guide. So in here you have a list of the runic invocation list, the way it's been played. This is the one we'll mostly be using. And then we have a mobility skill with a flame rush. There's a little bit of a note here about the teleport, equip, and the gear office. We'll go through the list. There's more mods than you have room for, so you can get some different types of approaches to it. And there's also a list of unique items that you could use. For example, Twisted Heart of Kairos, very important. Mad Alchemist Ladle, Fragment of Enigma, optional gearing. For example, if you get yourself Telfun's Mirage Boots, then you can utilize them with legendary potential to get some of that intelligence. Let's see if I can show you the those boots. And then Unstable Core is the chest piece I'm using, for example. Very, very good. It's all about maintaining as much mana sustain as possible so you can keep casting. And there's also a section for the idols, of course, and your blessings. And something we have here is a lot of spell lightning damage, but most importantly, the cast speed items. And I can look at the Mirage, for example, and then look at Telfun. If I scroll down, I can see that this one drops actually from a common drop, and it's from the Spirits of Fire, and it drops from unique or set boots record.
Yes. That's a fucking thing right there. Eviscerating Cleaver, Solution of Slate. Where's the actual name? Cleaver Solution, Jesus. Reign of Dragons, got it. Don't know if that's what we're on or not. I don't think so. We'll have to fucking find our way to it.
down or die.
Oh shit. Ah, Gazzy. Fuck. Check some more stuff out. Let's see. Just looking for something to listen to right now. 10 beginner tips. Ba, ba, ba. Bow, 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 bow. Oh yeah, never watched
So
this.
Last Epoch just celebrated its 1 millionth copy of Last Epoch has been sold. And over the last 2 days, I've been going through playing some of that campaign, learning a bit about the game, and I'm going to give you a should you buy it? Is it worth $35? What are my first impressions? If you play Diablo 4, Path of Exile, what is something you might like about Last Epoch? And what are reasons you might not like the game? Type of video. So let's go. First selling point, it has an offline mode and an online mode. So if you are somebody that wants to use, let's say, a Steam Deck, Asus ROG Ally, what have you, and play it offline, they're going to have a fully complete play offline mode. In fact, I believe the play offline mode works right now. You see, you can make a character as well. So that is a selling point right off the rip. And speaking of RIP, they have hardcore as well as softcore. You're going to notice SC, SC, SAF, which is basically the solo self-found variant of the game, and you'll notice HC, which is hardcore. The interesting thing about this is you can make a hardcore character. Let's say you make a hardcore solo self-found style of character. Then when your hardcore dies, it becomes a softcore solo self-found. So you can try to do a hardcore, see how far you go, and then you're not going to bring your stash tabs with you of all these stuff that you had in your stash. I'm going to talk about stash tabs and all that in just a moment, but you don't straight up just lose your character and it gets deleted. So you can try hardcore if you want to see how far you can get. That was
yeah, let's try hardcore.
Talking about character creation, the classes have masteries. There's like Void Knight, Forge, Paladin, etc. And you can see what these different skills will gain you when you're creating a class, and you're not locked into these. So while you do choose an ascendancy that you can't change basically later in them, you can actually put passive points into their passive skill tree regardless, which is interesting. You can also respecialize. So for instance, let's say I wanted to take some points away from Paladin. It would just cost me gold, which is not exactly difficult to get. And then if I wanted to take this and put the point that I just respec into, for instance, the other one, I could then do that by going to my passive tree and saying, okay, I want this point right here. And just like that, we have it. And I can go back and I can respec that again and be like, oh, I didn't actually want to do that. Let me get that back and put it right back to where it is. So the respecking, easy to do, works like you probably think it would, easy to understand. Easy to understand is actually going to be a common theme in this game, and I want to jump to one of the better parts of the game before we talk about the campaign, gear, crafting, all that sort of things. So when you have a skill, okay, let's say, I don't know, Void Cleave. When you click on the skill, you're going to see this, what looks like a somewhat intimidating skill tree. But then you very quickly realize the direction you go sort of doubles down on whatever that side is about. So this is Void Cleave. If I go here, it's going to do fire, ignite chance. If I go here, it's Hellish Chasm. If I go here, increases physical, also apply the fire damage. And you're going to see this is the fire side of things. Well, if I go this way, it's shorter cooldown, and now it's enemy armor armor reduction, more melee damage modifiers, and you see it's more of the utility side of things. Costs more mana, but does additional charge. If I go this way, it's going to be more damage multiplicative. Okay, its base critical strike chance is improved, and it can't be dodged. So this is more the crit side of things. So it's not really like that complicated. It's honestly pretty easy to understand, and the cool thing about this is at level 50, basically every 10 levels here, you're going to get a specialization, and you can just take one of these, you can drag it onto there and be like, okay, I now have hammer. You can despecialize at any time by either removing points or despecializing the entire tree in order to put another skill up there. You can basically pick 5 of these skills to have a skill tree on, but that doesn't mean you can only use those 5 skills. You can still use other ones that you're not exactly specialized in. So I can put Shield Bash here, which is not one of the 5 I have up here, and I can now use Shield Bash, or I can go right back and use Warpath, for instance, and what have you. You'll also notice that some of the trees synergize with each other. So one of my favorite moves in the game is Smite, and I made it all fire-based. And then when I go to Warpath, my Warpath character, which is basically a Barbarian spin, is fire as well. So when I scale my fire damage, I'm scaling both of them. But the cool thing is, while I'm spinning, it has a chance to cast my Smite. And the Smite that it casts is one that's modified by my Smite skill tree. So even though each individual skill is understand, there is complexity of depth because they can interact with each other or trigger each other. And each of those are the full variant from your specialization, which is where some really cool builds will be enabled. If you didn't understand all of that, don't worry, it actually doesn't matter. Essentially, the skill tree is easy to understand when you're playing it, has depth into it regardless of its ease to use, can be modified at any time without punishing you for what you chose to basically build, and is actually one of the most solid points of the game. So for me, this is definitely a selling point of the game. Let's talk about gearing. As skills and gearing is what really typically makes up an ARPG. I'm going to start with just standard gear. You have white items, blue items, yellow items, and then you have sort of your unique items, and then you have your legendary items, which are basically like yellow items with additional properties that can happen on them. One of the coolest things I experienced in this game was I got an item that had something called Weaver's Will. And what Weaver's Will did was, as I leveled, it added on an additional affix. And it also leveled up a random affix. So it was sort of like that item I got was evolving as I leveled my character, and it had sort of its own experience associated with it. So it was sort of continual RNG dopamine that happens with the individual item. And you're going to see here, this is one such item. So I got this ring, and originally it had a health, mana spin as ward, which is basically just a shield. Some of the mana I spent come back to me as a shield here. And this was an okay item, not amazing, but all right, right? But the Weaver's Will is the red one, and as I leveled it, it added on these lines. So originally it added the increased elemental damage over time, then the physical resistance and the code resistance, and it kept leveling these skills between them, picking a random one to level, and it ended up leveling my elemental damage over time, which was amazing for me because I'm sort of doing a fire damage over time build. So it was really exciting to see it level the elemental damage again. It leveled the elemental damage again. And this happened to me multiple times.
This is a pretty good Weaver's Will item.
And the Weaver's Will was a way to kind of keep my gear progressing as well as being exciting. Now, it's RNG, not all your gear is going to be Weaver's Will, but it is one example of the itemization in the game actually being exciting. Now, let's say you don't have that type of drop, you just have a normal item. There's crafting in the game, and the crafting is fairly deep. So let's say you get just a yellow item drop, and you're like, wow, I like strength, I like mana, increased health regeneration, poison resistance. These are good stats I like. And then next to the item itself, you can see it has armor and lightning resistance there, which are sort of its base stats. And underneath that, you're going to see it has forging potential. Well, forging potential is basically the amount of attempts that you're going to be able to have to upgrade the gear, and these amount of forging potential will be consumed depending upon what you're doing. So let's say, okay, well, what I want is I want this piece of gear to have more strength. You can click on upgrading the strength, and then you'll get these affix shards, which you acquire basically by disenchanting gear, and we'll talk about that in just a moment. And then I can say I would like to upgrade my strength. Well, I can also add a Glyph of Hope, for instance, which has a 25% chance of making it not use the forging potential. So I have a chance here of it allowing me to continue to pump this gear. So I can go like that, and nope, that one didn't work. It was just forging potential upgraded. We can try it again. Still, forging potential was used. It was an upgrade. The Glyph of Hope didn't work. And now that time the Glyph of Hope didn't work, so it didn't work again. So I could have actually hit a critical success and not used the Glyph. I could have not used the shards, etc. And I could have really pumped this gear. Or you can just get unlucky like that. Now, there's other glyphs that do other things, like the Glyph of Chaos, for instance, will randomly regenerate a line. So if you read here, it says changes the upgrade affix to a different one that can spawn in the item type. Not change a prefix into a suffix or vice versa. So if you have a prefix or a suffix you don't like, let's just say I didn't want mana on this, I can re-roll the mana stat out. Okay. Now let's say that you don't like the item at all. And what you actually want to do is destroy the item and get shards back to craft on another item. So if I use a Rune of Shattering, it's going to destroy this item and it's going to give me the shards from the item. So you can see I have mana shards.
That shit's all
shards,
really nice.
health shards, as well as strength shards have been sent to my forge, which is right here. These are all my materials, and you can see your crafting materials right there. And then I can choose to now use those shards we just shattered to upgrade the next
my god,
or the next piece of gear, for instance. So this is how you continually acquire your shards. Shards can also just drop from killing monsters and allow you to continually upgrade your gear as it goes. And it's really not that complicated. You need strength shards to upgrade strength, mana shards for mana. You can shatter the gear to get those shards or just pick them up off the ground. And that is the basics of crafting. Now, crafting actually does go even more in-depth than this. This is just a basic look at it. There's things called legendary potential, etc. This is a first impressions and just should you buy it type of video, so we're not going to go fully into crafting, as we could talk about this for a while. But if you're asking me, is crafting an item creation a selling point of the game? I would say in this scenario, yes. Something I want to mention too is that
the shit that's really challenging is legendary potential. Being able to upgrade a unique item that has legendary potential, that shit is a little challenging.
But some of the items that I did get were maybe not necessarily just for my class, but more of a generic unique item that actually worked with what I was doing. So this is a fire starter torch that has a chance to inflict spreading flames on hit. Spreading flames is something that I'm building around. Again, I'm fire damage and fire damage over time, so this one worked great. This unique shield was for a different class because it's +2 to Soul Feast, but it was block and block chance and was better raw stats than my current item, so I ended up using it. I had another item here, which is another fire type of helmet, probably designed for mage, but it worked because I'm doing a fire paladin here. And so you can get unique items that do actually feel like they do something. You're definitely going to get unique items that feel like they're not as good as rare items, and I'm sure with the way the crafting goes, that the in-game builds are going to be mostly reiterated around normal items that you craft yourself, as opposed to these fire starter, uniques or what have you, especially because there's an exalted item we'll talk about in just a second. But the uniques feel really good while leveling, and they actually feel like a lot of these are quite useful, as opposed to like Path of Exile, where there's thousands of uniques, or however many there are, 1,100, something like that, and almost all of them don't really feel like they have a use. I feel very often the uniques feel good, not overpowered, but good and useful while I'm acquiring it. Now, I mentioned exalted items. These are basically these purple items that will drop, and they can have stats that will have massively increased stats of affixes. So, for instance, the Rending Maul of Stillness, you can see 170% increased melee damage, and that is the exalted stat
melee.
On that. So obviously, if I was looking for increased melee damage,
the motherfucking melee damage, bro,
I would be very interested in using. And then you can
melee you want
because it has foraging potential, and I can continue to pump up whichever stat I might have the shards for. These seem fairly rare. I didn't get a lot of these while going through the campaign, and these seem like these could basically be your Giga drops and the ones you're really looking for towards the end of the game. So there's been multiple ways I was excited by items. I had the unique drops. I had like a Weaver's Will legendary items. I had good base items that I could craft on. I had these Exalt drops, and then there's even set gear. And I was getting set gear for other classes. Like for instance, this is a Necromancer minion based one, and I hear the minions are quite good in this game. I'll have to experience that still myself. But there are set items that you can worry about and build around as well. So itemization in the game seems pretty good in my experience. There's also the Eidos, which as you go through the game and complete side quests, you're going to get these Eido spots available in sort of like a Tetris game or one of these wood sliding block games, in which you're going to take these pieces, these relics that you get again from drops, and they even some of the shrines, which are like shrine buffs, will drop some of these as well. And then you're going to slot them in here to give you different bonuses. So this is another way of being able to sort of min-max your gear for things like defensive properties. There are resistances in this game. Resistances do matter as much as they would in other games. So if you're familiar with ARPGs, you're going to have resistances. You have armor, which basically is your physical resistance, but then also mitigates non-physical at a smaller percentage. There's block chance, block, how much it actually does block when you do block. All of these different stats here are quite important when it goes into defensives, all right? But this is a way that allows you to sort of piece these together. Or what's cool about the Eido system is, let's say I really need necrotic, which I do. Then I could get a necrotic Eido that's juiced for the necrotic side of things, and I could put it in there. And this kind of helps you maneuver around the resistances you need without having to change all of your gear all of the time, because some of the acts maybe need other resistances other than some of the others. And so because of that, I find myself using these to sort of change around my resistances in order to play around what I need at the time, which makes it where I'm not constantly having to worry about my gear as I'm just progressing through the campaign. Also, this might be a minor thing, but it has a sort item tab that would do the little Tetris minigame for you. Because you're going to be getting a lot of gear, you can have stash tabs, and you can just basically get as many of these stash tabs as you want. You can sort them with different categories. You can just keep purchasing the stash tabs. I want more, I want more, I want more. As far as I'm aware, there's no limit to these. The stash tab also has the sort function as well, which is super nice. Speaking of sorting and super nice, this game also has a loot filter built into it. If you go your gameplay settings, you can just manage your loot filters. And you can add as many different basically rules as you want. There's 75 rules you can add to this, for instance. And I could add a rule that says, you know what, add a condition. I don't want any of the magic items to show up at all. So I could go rarity, magic. Let's say I want magic here, and then I can either emphasize it to make it label only the magic items, or I could, for instance, add it where it's not going to show this at all. So for instance, I want to add magic, and I also want, let's say, class requirements of primalist items. Okay, so magic, primalist items, I want them to hide these. And you can add as many different condition modifiers as you want, as well as what exactly it's supposed to do with the visibility. You can also have character level dependency as well, so rule will only apply when your character is between certain character levels, and you can tab what character levels these are for. So the loot filter allows you to modify your filter in any way you basically want, perfectly for your character, and then you can just save that loot filter. This is my paladin one, and then I could have another loot filter that's for a completely different character. You can even copy in other people's loot filter settings as well if you would like, or share them if you open your filter folder, etc., in order to import and what have you. So these are this is probably the best loot filter system I've ever seen in any game. So it's a significant quantity in terms of quality of life right out the gate. Speaking of quality of life, the campaign is all right, but tracking it's pretty easy, so it'll show you where all the different quests are. You can just travel directly to them and teleport basically from anywhere to go different areas. The dungeons are clearly labeled, so it's easy to understand where to go as long as you're actually looking at your map. There's these different eras, which
as long as your eyes are open.
Area, but through different timelines. I won't try to spoil the story here for you. And the end of time is basically your in-game here. Once you get to this point, and the in-game evolves around these monoliths that allow you to go basically from monolith to monolith, more or less a mapping style of system. I think the campaign is all right. I don't think the campaign is completely mind-blowingly amazing. I thought it was decent. I thought the bosses were fairly decent. The ability to get your side quest, also if I move my camera right here, you're going to see there's passive skill rewards 15 out of 15, idle slot rewards 6 out of 8. So you're going to get rewards from doing the different quests, but you don't have to do all of them. You just can see you can get rewards up to a cap here that are required, so you can kind of pick and choose which of the quests you want, as opposed to like Path of Exile where you have to do all of the ones that give you skill points. This does let you sort of optimize if you're a speedrunner or something like that, which I am not, but or if you're someone who just is going to do the campaign multiple times for new characters and you want to only pick your favorite quest, or maybe you do one line of quest at one time and then the other one you try new ones in your other character. So it does give some diversity in actually playing the campaign. multiple times as you play it, but basically only for those side.
They're going to be adding a thing where
so is the campaign a
you'll
selling
be
point?
able to
I don't think it's a major selling point. I don't think it's a detractor
do
either. If you're
like
somebody
key
who
parts of the
only
campaign
plays
if you want to
ARPGs
skip
for
the majority of the campaign,
was better in
which is
terms of
cool.
Cinematic, storytelling, etc. If you're somebody that mostly plays ARPG,
I'm down with that.
Itemization, farming, build making, then that is going to be something you would more enjoy out of Last Epoch as opposed to
fuck
listening to every
no.
voice line, etc.
Finished
Even
it,
though
no.
There is voice lines, there is voice acting, there is a story. If you enjoy those things, then you can go do it. I don't, so I blast through them. However, I do want to leave a point here for the bosses. I think the bosses are pretty good. Primarily sort of the ones more towards the end of the campaign, but I think the bosses are fairly decent. I did feel like the campaign, even though I died on my hardcore, to be fair, I had more towards the end of the campaign. I didn't feel like the campaign was overwhelmingly difficult. So if you're wondering, is this campaign the type of thing where it forces you really to learn all of the things, etc.? Not really towards the end. I feel like you're going to blast through it fairly easy, but then it starts to ramp up the difficulty fairly quickly more towards the end of the campaign. Part of the reason for that is as you go through, you actually are going to get your enemies will start penetrating resistances, penetrate 1% resistance per area level up to 75%. This penetration applies after the resistance cap. So effectively what this means is as you continue the campaign, you do need to be rolling more defenses into your character as opposed to like PoE where you suddenly lose all your resistances at once. This is the type of situation where you're going to slowly ramp it until you hit a point where you're like, oh wow, okay, they really are starting to shred me, which for me was about 80% of the way through the campaign, and then I had to start focusing on my gear a little bit more. One part I do want to mention I quite liked about the campaign was the map side of things, which is that the maps were fairly easy to understand where I'm supposed to go for the most part. There were a few maps that were a little confusing that I did have to use the backtracking, like the roof map, in order to figure out where exactly I'm supposed to be going here. But outside of that, it was actually pretty easy to understand for the most bit. And to be fair, I wasn't listening to all the voice lines. I wasn't actively reading all of the dialogue, so the story of the campaign could be quite good, and I could just not be giving it a fair review. But I think if you're trying to play through the campaign, you'll enjoy your time, but you'll mostly be enjoying your time from the itemization portion of it, or at least that's what happened with me. Once you complete the campaign, you're going to be doing these monoliths, which is where we are now at as of today. We will be live going through more of the monolith system and learning how that exactly works. And you can see here, this is what it is. This is the map. You go here to your monoliths, and the monoliths sort of allow you to go through a mapping style of system. If we go here to this monolith, you can see there's one on the left here, and this one does enemies gain frenzy and haste when hit. Increased rarity, increased experience gain, and you can see what the rewards will be, as opposed to this one. High health enemies deal 30% increased damage, etc. And then
we have gone pretty far.
It ramps your modifiers and rewards depending upon where we're going. This one has a chance to hit a glancing blow, etc. So you can kind of choose which direction you would like to go with here, and your stability is going to happen as you go through these different monoliths. And you can see this is your stability. Once the stabilities are complete, your echoes are completed, and then my understanding is this resets. Now, I'm not going to give a full review of this monolith mapping system because I don't understand it well enough to give a good impression. That's what I'm going to be doing today. So if you are interested so far in looking at the game, a first review of it, and you want to see what the in-game looks like, I welcome you to come by the stream today, and then we're going to do a full encompassing more of the in-game style of review as well. For me, my first impression on Last Epoch is one of the things we didn't mention is the game is only $35. I believe I've pretty much already got my $35 of value out of the game by the time I got to the campaign. I do think that the first portion of the game is going to take you about 10 hours to get through with a casual player, probably 2 days worth of gameplay to get to the portion of where you're onto the monoliths. The 1.0 is going to be coming out on the 21st. Now, ARPGs are mostly in-game driven, let's be honest. People want to know what the maps are like, which are the monoliths in this game. I'm going to dive into that now today on live, and then we'll be coming out with an in-game review and sort of what's the longevity of Last Epoch's content going to end up be looking like as one of our next videos. That's about it for today's video. Thank you for watching the first impressions, and I'll see you on the next one.
I'm hearing talking. Where's it coming from? Where?
Oh, it's Tavern
I mean, you remember the sit-down podcast I had before? Exactly. So I made sure to take another name because I reached out to him and asked him if he wanted to reintroduce it. He wasn't sure, so I said, "You want to speak to something else?" And then DM came around and was like, "You know what? Let's just make this a regular thing. Allow us to call it the blood and have a good time." Exactly like we did with that show, but it's now called Tavern Talk, and we're a group of people right on the but that's it.
All of the questions that was out. The icebreaker I have to do. So how far in the Power World are you guys? Because I know Gazi plays it. I didn't know if you played it. There's all of it.
I kind of know what's going on. It's like Pokemon, basically, except AI, not Pokemon, until the courts decide otherwise.
Yes. So last EP. In the beginning, I want to say that I have a point I want to make, and you're going to need to watch all of it to get my point and tell me if you agree or not. Let's go. So there's a conversation that's been going on lately about cosmetics, their pricing structure in Diablo 4. Pretty much every day, somebody is coming into my chat and saying something along the lines of, Darth, have you seen the $65 paid cosmetic course in Diablo 4? And then I have to do my response to this. So let's look at the articles that are being written currently. Let's look at the upvoted Reddit posts. Let's look at the conversations that are going on Twitter, and let's break down exactly what's going on with Diablo 4 cosmetic microtransactions. This is the primary example. $65. This was posted 22 hours ago. The new Scourge mount can be purchased in a bundle with 7,000 platinum for $65. And then they show right here this horse. Pretty good looking cosmetic horse. There is no way to acquire this horse. It is not under an Uber drop rate. There's no other way in the game that you see somebody with this horse. They spent $65 on the bundle in order to acquire the horse as well as the platinum that comes with it. This is one of the primary examples that people will use when we talk about the pricing of cosmetics in the game. So the first point I want to make is the point if people say that it is a $65 paid horse skin.
Well, they're giving you 60. Yeah, that's not.
$70 basically of platinum, their premium currency. You can argue the structure of the
if anything, that's just a bonus.
And then you get the horse as well. One argument to be made would be there's no way to get this horse unless you buy that much amount of platinum and you get it as a bonus, in which case I would agree. This horse is locked behind a $65 purchase, though you're not paying $65 only for the horse. My opinion is I would rather cool looking items in these games, particularly games that are paid AAA games where we pay upfront pricing.
To
I
have
personally
cool
would
skins,
prefer the best looking skins in the game to be chase related items or reward based items. However, I also understand this is a live service game and the access to the shop and selling these different cosmetics will actually help the development of the game, though it's hard for me to say that when it is a multi-billion-dollar company that owns them. So if you're asking me if I get really pissed off, I know there's a lot of Reddit posts, there's a lot of articles about it. I don't tend to care that much about cosmetics, with the point aside that I think the best looking cosmetics in the game, the stuff that you really want to be like, that guy looks cool, should be in-game, chase, achievement-based items in order to have the prestige that comes with it. One of the coolest items in the game, in my opinion, is the party hat in RuneScape. I think that that is a great token example of something that is a chase item. However, with the point aside, paid cosmetics do not ruin the game for me. However, it might leave a sour taste in your mouth depending upon how you look at it, because some of these cosmetics, the pricing doesn't exactly make you feel respected as a player. Let's look at one such example that is being used as a fairly negative example of paid cosmetics, which I would actually agree with this one. So if you go to add-ons here, while the horse comes with As you can see, 7,000 platinum here. Let me actually move my camera so you can see it. Comes with 7,000 platinum for $65. And if you look at the platinum cost, 7,000 platinum is basically $70. I mean, you get a little bit extra. They say free, but you get more the more you pay, basically. But $10, 1,000 platinum. Okay. But if you look at this one for $30 that gives 1,000 platinum as well, you're going to realize that these are Portal cosmetics that are more or less recolors with some cool glowy shit around it, maybe lightning, etc. These are class-based. So this is the rogue one. Okay, this right here is the necromancer one, so you get your skull that pops up. This one right here is your druid one, so you get vines around it. This right here is $10 worth of platinum, and then you have another $20. So it basically boils down to like $20 for 5 Porthos, $4 for this Portho, and it's up to you to determine whether or not you think there's a value of $4 for one of these Porthos. All right, that's basically what it breaks down to. To be fair, however, for the people that do not believe in these cosmetics, I want to make a few points as to why cosmetics could actually be unhealthy.
Why? Why could they be unhealthy?
First of all,
please tell me.
One of the coolest looking horses locked behind a $65 purchase. Imagine if this horse came out with different tiers, sort of like the gladiator mounts in World of Warcraft back in the day, and this was announced as your leaderboard reward for the different tiers you make. You make gold, you get a gold-based one. You make platinum, now you have a platinum version of this horse. It could actually do something that would drive gameplay excitement and rewards based upon a content feature upcoming, instead of just a place on the leaderboard. Instead of having the artist work on something that is locked behind a $65 paywall, why not make this the reward for hitting diamond tier on a leaderboard? Something I realize about my own content is that the further that you chase the monetary value and the revenue generated with your business over increasing the value provided to the consumer, the worse your overall content becomes. So my argument would be that the focus on making the horse as cool as possible to drive the monetization of your in-game shop, putting the best content there so that people go there, takes away from the innate value of making people go to the game in general. I think that this horse is a fantastic example of one such decision made where this could be the reward for an upcoming incentivized leaderboard.
Oh, these
that
fuckers.
has hype around it that in-game players are excited to dive into, and then you hit them with, check out this cool fucking horse. The best one we've made so far, coming to Diablo 4 for free at different tiers depending upon your leader. Show your friends how far you got on the leaderboard. So imagine on the BlizzCon stage when they're announcing this gauntlet, instead of just show yourself where you're on the leaderboard, it's show yourself where you're on the leaderboard and get something for your goal, other than just a leaderboard icon, etc. Everywhere you go in the game, people will see this horse. It is a game that we purposely have made with other players in the world. And now those other players will know how much you're committed to our world. And you build value in the world itself. You build value and pride in your own character's achievements, which actually builds your audience retention within the game. And the longer that people are still playing the game and the longer they're in there, then they might take time to go look in your shop. So in my opinion, there actually is a little bit of a miscalculation if you put the best looking cosmetics in these shops. While I don't mind selling cosmetics as a general philosophy, I think that's okay.
Damn it.
When you do the best looking ones, the shit that people really want in a game that has achievements, that is when you start to get a mismatch. Then you throw in the fact that the game itself has high monetary cost associated with it from the start with a $70 price tag, then we start to see a more clear picture of you really don't want to sell things that are too expensive that are also the best looking things in the game, or at least that's my opinion as I think about it longer. Does this monetization ruin Diablo 4? No. Does the Porthos ruin Diablo 4? No. Maybe they're a little expensive. But is it a missed opportunity? In my opinion, yes. So if you're asking me today what I would have implemented if I was the one running Diablo 4, this cool horse would have been done in different tiers as a reward for the leaderboard. It would have been announced at the BlizzCon stage saying, here's your gold, platinum, diamond version. Go climb, try to get it. I understand that there will always be people that will push back about anything that would then state that, hey, well, I don't have the time all day to earn the diamond horse. I'm annoyed about that, and this is only content for the no-lifers, just like Uber crafting. I understand that, and my response to that as a company would be, get good, scrub. This is an ARPG in which you need to play the game to get the rewards, and then I would have made the game fun so that people want to play the game. That is my opinion on this. I don't think there's anything wrong with having content locked behind actually having to play the game. In fact, I think a lot of people want to play the game so much to get these kinds of achievements. I think that is perfectly acceptable. In fact, you want items that players cannot get because they aren't good enough to get there. I don't have all the gladiator mounts in World of Warcraft, and I'm not salty crying that I think it's Blizzard's fault. I think I just sucked at Arena. That is my problem to fix. I think it would have been the same thing, and that would have been my counter to that argument when it comes to items like this one. At least that's my take on this situation.
This film represents a kind of weaponized incompetence. The fact it's being released into the world and not digitally incinerated feels like the cruelest kind of joke.
When you see Madam Web, you're gonna love it.
Oh my god.
I think I'll be the judge of that, love. And honestly, it's not looking good, is it? I mean, if you put it on top critics, it goes up 2% to 19, but I'm not really sure that's helping much. Because this is a movie that can't be saved by other characters. It's in a standalone world. And even Rolling Stone says Madam Web isn't as bad as you've heard. It's so much worse. Like, I don't know, mate. I've heard it's pretty bad. Listen, bud. It's radioactive crud. These are people that call Morbius a traumatizing viewing experience who now owe Morbius an apology because with just a little more time they can make an even worse spin-off. The astoundingly abysmal Madam Web. This is a movie that's so badly edited that they released a clip of her running into a car to save herself.
Hi, sir. All right, I'm gonna cut your seatbelt.
Let me check who's inside this car. Oh, it's me. I'm already here. The film is as dumb and schlocky as the worst of the genre. Lousy TV effects, uninvolving action, unfunny, inelegant dialogue, which considering it sounds like they relied on the comedy when the director said this.
I noticed that she was really good with the quiet humour. You know, not the out-and-out humour, that subtle humour that I love very much.
This is not funny in the obvious way, just funny in that almost imperceptible way. It also contains some of the most egregious examples of product placement I've seen in a long time. I mean, let's be honest, it was the only way they were going to make any revenue. Although I would say, with Pepsi ads showing up at key dramatic moments, including an entire final set piece around it, I really hope they tie your
Fucker stuff.
How many people go and see it at the cinema? Because otherwise, I doubt they've got their money's worth. I mean, just looking at the ticket sales, well, we had Alan from Film Threat, and there's not many people there. I do question why we've got disabled seating in the screen. I mean, haven't they suffered enough? And then you've got Nerderotic with his astounding 6 people. Although, shout out to the Valentine's Day foursome. It truly is 2024. Every moment of campy enjoyment is punctured by the death rattle of the franchise. The movie doesn't have an original idea, but the debacle is multiplied by an unrelenting lack of energy or enthusiasm.
Who are you? What is going on?
Oh my god, the Irish Times has reviewed it. We are definitely going through that one later. Lip smacking, face slapping, brain eating, dumb making, money wasting Madam Web. They are far my favourite reviewers on the internet, especially after they came up with these 2 headlines for Rings of Power and The Marvels. Black Girl Magic! It feels like a tax write-off. I mean, if you were going to make a tax write-off, you could at least try and make it good. You know, have some men in it. There's something sickly compelling about how disjointed and thoroughly incompetent Madam Web is. Even when it's bad, it's a pleasure to see Johnson in this movie. I think we know what he liked.
I'd love to see more of it.
Madam Web may look cheap, but its plot and characters are arguably cheaper. As a man that's seen the red carpet. If you could see ahead like Madam Web, you might fix your future by waiting to see this on streaming. That's a positive review. Don't go and see it at the cinema. Save yourself. wait till streaming. That's what we have to drag out of people for a good one. Madam Web is 100% absolutely the worst Sony Marvel film ever made. Don't fall for the dark web of deceit. This is 50 Shades of messed up. The most fascinating thing about this movie is its Pepsi product placement. No, the reviews are so bad, Screen Rant tried to come up with 10 reasons why they're so negative. And the first one is that Madam Web tries to be a Spider-Man film, but fails. Because it doesn't have Spider-Man in it. It's almost like making a film called Kill Bill, where you don't kill Bill at the end of it. Yes, it's been years and I'm still bitter. The talent. Madam Web's cast has little chemistry. It kills any excitement for the Spider-Man universe. That is quite the problem. Has terrible dialogue, has nothing to save it. Her powers are barely used. If you make a movie where someone can see the future and they don't look up the lottery numbers, well, you've kind of torpedoed the believability of your universe, haven't you? It's a bit like in Farscape, where Crichton body swapped with Aaron's son, and it's the only show where he went, it's the first thing that would happen. So strap in and strap on as we dive into the next creatively bankrupt flop, on track to break disastrous records for the Spider-Man universe, as we find out what the critics and the cast think of the movie.
While my character in the movie may be able to see the future, I also can. And I know what the future brings.
Well, from what I saw on the red carpet, it brings this. I mean, look, I'll give them one thing. They definitely know how to bring eyes to the premiere. I don't know why that picture's there. It's completely unrelated.
He was in the Amazon with my mom when she was researching spiders right before she died.
At least she had clothes on.
I loved it.
But it really goes to show the difference in Hollywood between when the women dress themselves on the red carpet and what they dress them in the movie. Now, the red carpet is there to advertise them as a brand. Look, I'm at this big movie premiere, aren't I so glamorous? Hire me for the next project. That means that they, as actresses, know what people want. They know what would market them best, so the next person hire them. You have to ask why the people in Hollywood don't realize that the same applies to the audience. You dress people in the movie as they dress on the red carpet, you would make a lot more money.
Give me a noun.
Boob.
We're off to a great start.
Because on the red carpet, there was dresses for days, as opposed to the movie where Celeste O'Connor said her outfit was inspired by Avril Lavigne. I'm guessing your red carpet appearance wasn't.
You know, have you thought ahead to, let's say, Madam Web 2?
Clairvoyance, I might be able to answer that one, but unfortunately I don't.
I think I might have an inkling, love. I don't know what it is, I can just feel it in my water. Actually, my favorite part of that interview is where he says this.
And I'm like, how are they going to make a Madam Web movie without Madam Web? And you did it. You really did it.
And at first I thought maybe he misspoke, maybe he means Spider-Man, but she never corrects him, and multiple reviews have gone, there's no superheroes in this movie.
They're not going to have the girls have their costumes scouted in this entire film. And that's absolutely true.
So maybe he does mean it doesn't have Madam Web in it. After all, that's what you get with prequels and origin stories. You're actually making a movie before the interesting thing has happened. It's always seemed like a very stupid idea to me. But then again, this is Madam Web. From what I've gathered, not particularly impressive. These are her superpowers.
She's able to see into the future, and she can project herself there to alter the outcome.
It's not just existing. I don't mean to brag, but I can also move into the future and take actions which change things. Doing it in the past. That's a superpower.
This felt like a superpower that was more relatable in a way, to keep it real.
The ability to take an action in the future that then affects the future. It's pretty relatable. Like, a few people might have done it.
Putting on a real superhero costume, not just like one from Amazon, is a pretty amazing experience.
We don't need to know who you're dressed up for, love. It's fine. But to show just how rare superheroes are in this superhero movie, supposedly, this is what one of the interviewers think is a spoiler.
I don't want to give any spoilers away, but there's a point where your character does don the iconic Madam Web costume.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't want to announce to the audience, but at some point, you may see a superhero in a superhero costume. I don't want to spoil anything for you, folks, or give the wrong impression. It is only for a few seconds.
Which is incredible. It's so cool seeing that on screen.
Although every interview has a highlight, and mine comes when he asks her, which Spider-Man would you like to do a crossover movie with?
I really like all of them. They were all in one movie, so why can't they all be in another one with me, you know?
I don't think he meant that kind of movie, love. Although, give it a few years, Bob Iger will probably want it on Disney+.
What did you want to bring to the character? It wasn't necessarily on the page.
I really wanted Cassie to be hyper intelligent and clever.
Understandable that wasn't on the page. A writer can only write people at or below their own intelligence level, and Madam Web is written by the same people who wrote Morbius. So definitely not much intelligence available there.
I need a little extra space in the butt area. Otherwise, you're gonna get wedgies all day.
And some of the interviews were rather bizarre.
Madam Web is like almost a centerpiece of the whole Spider-Verse.
I mean, is she? Because everything I've read about her, she doesn't seem to be.
If she's not literally the center of it, maybe it's been a while since I saw Madam Web.
Ah, right, yeah. You realize that was too big of a porky pie to unleash in an interview. You're like, I need to really hype this thing up. Or not that far, not that far. Oh, yeah, got a bit carried away there.
Very much looking forward to getting caught up through this film.
But there is an ongoing theme throughout this movie.
You can be empowered.
Cassie wants them to be themselves and be super powerful.
And it keeps being brought up in every interview.
Celeste, the theme of empowerment is present with all
They
of your
should have
characters.
just done like a Gwen Stacy live action. No,
taught me how to empower
Madam
myself in my own
Web, the
personal
most
life.
beloved of all the Spider-Man characters. The old woman
Very
that
comfortable
would just
saying
pop
when
up
she doesn't get
randomly.
something. She's
Spider-Man.
very comfortable expressing her anger and discomfort and getting her needs
It's like-
met.
Best thing that ever happened to me.
That was something that I was kind of like struggling with and thinking about in my personal life.
What are you excited most about for Madam Web?
I'm just excited to see, all these powerful women.
What are you most excited about?
It's the most I'll ever hear about this fucking movie. I don't care to listen anymore. Dude's a spaz. I never killed Bill and Kill Bill. Although technically she did get killed in the first movie and then resurrects like Jesus. So I don't really know what that joke was of his. Off the portal. I really haven't even tried looking at the gear yet. Damage over time, apply frailty, health, and strength. Yep, that's nothing on there.
Yes. Take care.
It's level 70.
Stand down.
69. Haha. Fuck him up. Oh, he's dead. Pushing through, pushing through. $15 hours so far on this character, not too bad. Bow, bow, bow. Ugh. It was a little spicy in there. Die, scab.
Stand down or die.
Well, fuck. We are just pushing along. Got quite a ways to go to 100. Yeah. Let's go. Stand down. Back, foul beast. Throwing fucking rocks. Okay. I gotta get up. Oh, I gotta get up. Ay, ay, ay. Hello.
In the beginning, I want to say well, so last
Hi everyone! Last Epoch releases on the 21st of February, and in preparation for that I want to release a bunch of guides. I've already done some on my YouTube channel, and today I want to talk about skills and how to make a build. So this is a new ARPG coming out, and well, as an ARPG it does have a lot of different build opportunities. Of course you can go and find a guide for this or that build if you don't really want to experiment on your own, or you feel like you might not understand enough to actually make a viable build. However, the game is fairly easy, I would say, and it doesn't really take all too much to kind of get through the game and make some kind of viable build. Of course, some are better than others, and it also depends on like how well you make your build. But in the grand scheme of things, the game really encourages experimentation and trying out new things all the time. So in this video I want to go through that. I want to show you how you can choose a class, a mastery, and then also do combinations with your skills in order to create a functional build. So first things first is when you start a fresh character, you can select one of the 5 classes, and each of those classes has 3 subclasses. For example, here this is a rogue, the base class, and then it has 3 masteries: the blade dancer, the marksman, and the falconer, which right now in the live client is not available yet, but when the game comes out this is the final mastery that the rogue will have. So the way this works is that you play the rogue first until at some point in the campaign, fairly early, you unlock the masteries and can choose one of them permanently, and it's basically a subclass that you specialize into, unlocking extra skills. So you have the base skills of the class, and then you have your masteries skills as well. So I'll show you that in game. This is, for example, a level 94 blade dancer that I have already. This is a rogue that I specialized into a blade dancer, giving me those extra abilities. So that is a permanent choice, and this is already something that kind of dictates the builds you can make. And obviously these masteries are somewhat flavorful. So for example, there's the Sentinel, and it has like Paladin and the Void Knight. So one is like more holy themed, one is more void themed, and then, you know, like a more like physical themed, I don't know the name right now. And for example, here on the rogue you have the marksman as a bow character, you have the falconer that's gonna have like the falcon patch, and then you have the blade dancer that's like, you know, some like agile, like, you know, fighting melee character basically. And likewise for the other classes, you have these masteries that, you know, kind of, you know, dictate the whole theme of what you can do with that mastery. And then it comes down to choosing the right skills. So you have 5 skill slots available. So your skill bar looks like this. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the right click, or you can also, you know, reassign it whatever you want. And then left click is usually like the move only button. So this is the entire skill bar. And here are your specializations as well. So what you can do is you can build a skill tree for each of those skills. So when you click on them, this is for example my main attack here, this is the Shadow Cascade. This is a Blade Dancer specific attack. And each of those skills has a skill tree. So it looks like this. And you have different choices, and different, you know, skills have different looking skill trees. And you see here that you can specialize up to 20 points into each of those abilities. So this is really cool to customize your build, and it allows you to actually completely change how a certain skill works, make it stronger, transform, for example, the damage type into another damage type. You can make an attack skill into a cooldown, these kind of things. So there are pretty crazy combinations of and pretty drastic changes you can make to individual skills in order to effectively transform it into something entirely different. Just as an example that I can show on my build here right now is shurikens. So usually shurikens is a very simple attack. It just says throw 3 shurikens at once. So you just like throw them out in a cone in front of you, and I have actually changed it to spin around me. This is one of the points that you can spec into. It is here, it's called Blade Shield. And now it says you summon your shurikens and your shield around you for 3 seconds. And this is why they spin around me like this, for example. So this is one of those cases, and now I can actually use this as kind of like a buff skill instead of an attack skill, for example. Because here I get extra armor while I have this shuriken shield around me. And in fact, this combos with my other skill. So for example, I have Shift, which is just a pretty straightforward mobility skill. Every class has like one of these, for example. And yeah, it just like, you know, dashes forward. But you see, I have like one of these shadow cascades that happen automatically when I shift. This is also part of the skill tree there. And likewise, I also automatically summon shurikens. So this is part of the shifts skill tree. So we can search this here. We have a search bar, and you see this up here. So it says you throw shurikens at nearby enemies after shifting. So instead of just doing the shift and moving my character, I also automatically throw the shurikens. And this combines with this blade shield. So this is one of those examples where you can actually make a combo between skills as well. But ultimately, you want to look at, you know, each skill individually and just kind of figure out, okay, what is going to be your main skill. In my case, is the Shadow Cascade. It's like this big attack here. So it's just like, you know, kind of like a one whirl AoE around me. But for example, there's also this other attack here, Synchronized Strike, and it summons these shadows. And these shadows can use the same attack as well in this build, for example. So I actually get 5 hits instead of just 1. And I can also start investing into shadows to deal more damage. So these shadows actually deal much more damage than my own attack. And this is how I actually deal damage. So I always do this combo of, you know, summoning the shadows and then doing the combo attack where they all do the Shadow Cascade. So how do you actually go about making your own build in that case? Well, it really is up to you, because as I said, there is a lot of really viable potential on a lot of these skills, and you don't have to play a certain skill a certain way. Another example could be, for example, the Acid Flask. So this does kind of what you expect. It just throws like some, basically a concoction, like in a parabolic you know, trajectory, and then it lands on the ground. It's like a ground AoE attack basically, and it produces like a poison explosion, and that poison explosion can like dot up enemies. But for example, as well, in this case, you can make it a fire explosion. So you can make it an explosive flask that deals fire damage, and instead of like applying a dot that is poison, it now just doesn't poison anymore, but it has more hit damage. So suddenly this poison dot spell becomes actually an hit spell, and then this can start critting. And like this, you can, you know, start scaling crit chance and crit damage, for example. You can start scaling fire damage, and you can make something completely different out of this. Or for example, here you can actually throw multiple flasks. So instead of only one of those acid flasks, you can throw 3 of them, but it costs no mana in this case. And likewise here you can actually make them like, you know, throw in like a little area. So you have like a bit of area coverage, and it's easier to hit targets. And similarly, for example, down here you can actually give this thing a cooldown. So here you can throw an acid flask on the ground, and then it creates a poison pool. So this poison pool then stacks up poison on the enemies, and you can do some other debuffs. You can make them last longer, and then it has like this other debuff here, so you can like start investing more into this. And suddenly this acid flask, instead of being like a spammable attack, becomes a cooldown skill that you want to use as a support tool for example, another skill. So you just throw it on the boss or something, and then you use something else to actually attack more frequently. Now, it's important to try to understand what actually makes a skill work and how they scale though. So scaling is everything in ARPGs. How do you actually boost a skill? Well, that is actually fairly simple. So when you look at this, if you look at the skill here, for example, my Shadow Cascade is my main attack, and it has at the bottom of the tooltip, it says the scaling tags. So it says physical, melee, area, and dexterity. And in fact, you can actually hold Alt, and it gives you a bit more information there as well. So for example, it says dexterity scaling is 4% increased damage per point. So right now my character has 28 dexterity, for example. So I get a bunch of extra damage there. And it also says that added damage applies at 200% effectiveness. So this depends on the skill. So for example, skills that hit extremely fast, or like have like multi-hit abilities or something like that, they might get less added effectiveness. So for example, my sword here says on the top 50 melee damage, and then it says one of the affixes there plus 26% melee physical damage. So this is the added damage, and if this says 200%, well, I get double of that. So I get actually 152 on this one, for example. So this is generally how most of these builds work, but not every skill scales exactly the same way with the same tags. So if you look at this here, for example, I mentioned the Shadow Cascade, it has this physical, melee, etc. And then we have, for example, the shurikens here, and it also says physical, so this is baseline of physical attack. You can scale physical damage, but then it also has throwing attack, for example. And throwing attacks work a bit in a special way. They have like their own like throwing damage, added damage basically. So it doesn't, for example, scale with your weapons. So this like, you know, melee physical damage does not actually apply to throwing attacks, but instead you have to try to find other ways to scale it. And likewise, you have minions. So for example, the ballista. So this is like one thing that I have access to on the rope. It just summons like this auto turret here, and it starts shooting at enemies. And here you also see the scaling tags. It says minion and dexterity. And then again, you can hold alt. You can see actually, you know, what it does. But this, for example, you know, scales with minion damage. So minions in general do not scale with the stats of your character, but instead they have their own like minion specific modifiers. So you can find items that have plus minion damage. And sometimes, for example, there are also these skill tree specific nodes where it says that it may scale with your own character's damage or so. So this exists, but in general, you know, minions are a bit separate. And the typical way to make a build in Last Epoch, and most likely in most ARPGs, is that you usually have like one main attack and then a bunch of like supporting skills and mobility skills and these kind of things. So you can kind of see the combo coming together here, I guess, on my build. So we have our right click here, the Shadow Cascade, and usually I use it together with the Synchronized Strike, my number one, to create those extra shadows. So this is how I do like a massive nuke, because I have multiple hits. Then we have the Shift, it's just a mobility skill, and we have the Shurikens here. The Shurikens, they don't actually need to be on the bar. I could actually take them off the bar if I wanted. So we can just do this, and I don't actually ever press them, but instead I just trigger them from the Shift, and like this I have this extra armor or shield, for example, and then whenever I'm close to enemies, they start hitting stuff. They can apply like on hit effects and stuff like that as well. So for example, again, my weapon here, it has the chance to apply frailty on melee hit. This is a debuff that reduces monster damage. So this is kind of nice, just like walking around, and even without me using my main attack, I can actually apply these kind of things just running around with a shuriken around me. But since I specialize into this skill, and there's not really that much point in using another skill on the bar that I didn't specialize in, I just kept it on the bar, because sometimes I can like precast it on
30 levels left to go.
So basically we just put this here, and sometimes when there's like, you know, a boss spawn animation, I just expand it a little bit, and here we go. But in the end, I basically have this one main attack and a bunch of supporting stuff. There are certainly builds where you can also have like, you know, multiple damage skills, maybe like one more single target, one more AoE. That is also possible, but in the grand scheme of things, as I had described, for example, with the Acid Flask, you can make it into a cooldown. You can just throw this like, for example, once in every 10 seconds or something, apply a bunch of debuffs, or for example, the Synchronized Strike can be like a combo tool. And likewise, you can do the same thing with basically anything else in the game. Now, one thing is important to note here is that you unlock some of these skills over time. So here I'm a very high level rogue, so I have pretty much everything unlocked. But you can see here there are these numbers, and this is also locked behind the marksman tree, for example. So when you make a character and then you specialize into one of the masteries, you can spend points into that mastery's talent tree. So talking about the talent tree here real quick, but you have your base tree from your base class, and then you have these three separate mastery trees. But you can only spec up to half of a mastery's tree that you have not specialized in. So you see here I'm a blade dancer, I can go all the way to the right, it goes from left to right. And on a marksman I can only go to the middle. So this means that if I'm a blade dancer, I can get access to multi-shot and dark quiver if I spend 5 points or 15 points, but I cannot get access to a hail of arrows, because for this I need to have marksman level 30. And similarly, each of the masteries also has their own kind of signature spell that you just unlock when you play that mastery. So for example here, being a blade dancer, you just get dancing strikes as another option, which right now I'm not using in my build, but I could only use this if I'm a Blade Dancer. And likewise here, for example, on the Marksman, you have Detonating Arrow. This is something you unlock as soon as you choose that mastery. So there are some limitations depending on which mastery you choose, and as I mentioned, you cannot undo that choice on a character, but you can undo everything else. So in general, it is fairly easy to experiment, because what you can do is you can literally just press on respec here and then start removing points. So the way this works is that you level up skills as you play the game and you defeat monsters, and then you get up to level 20. You can go higher than that with, for example, rolls and items. Like I have a chest piece right now that gives me +3 to Shadow Cascade here. This is very powerful, especially for your main skills. So this is level 23 and it allows me to spend more points. But for example, you can also respec them. So you just remove them here, and then I can take out 1 point, I can take 1 point again, and then I stop respecing, and now this is de-leveled to over 18. And now as soon as I go play the game again, I will level this thing up again to 20. And well, in the late game that goes extremely fast. It's like, you know, a matter of minutes basically to get this back up and running. You have like accelerated XP gain, so I believe as soon as you have leveled it once to a certain level, you have acceleration until that level again, and since I've maxed out everything already, it is very easy to get that again. So you can just like, you know, sort these points around pretty freely and try stuff out, even relatively early in the game, and just see what works best for you. And likewise with the talent system, so you have these here, or it's called passes. So there's nothing like, you know, really skill specific here most of the time, but you get a lot of different stats, like for example here's dexterity and glance and blow chance, here's increased melee damage, here's flat damage, there's like a bunch of other triggers maybe sometimes. Here's like some things I can trigger to get these perfection stacks and to give me armor, for example. But ultimately this is mostly just to kind of like min-max and try to scale your damage and your defenses a little bit. But also here you can just talk to this friendly NPC in town, and then you can start respecking. So I can just take out a point, it costs a little bit of gold, which is a pretty trivial cost to be fair. And you can just start taking out points here. And unlike the skills, you don't actually need to go and level up again. So you don't de-level your character. So you can just take those points and put them right back in if you want. So like this, you can always, start experimenting, see what works. You can also, for example, put a point into one of those passes to see how much it actually impacts the damage of your character. So you can always look at, for example, here your damage per second value, and you can see like how much does it rise or reduce when you do a certain change. Now I wouldn't necessarily trust this number here as like your DPS, but seeing the relative changes at least is definitely helpful, because okay, I added 1 dexterity and that gave me like plus 3% damage, and maybe I can add 1 flat damage and that is actually 5% or something like that. So like this, you can at least get a bit of a feeling of how much a certain change impacts your build. And without going too much into the details of how items work in this game right now, I've already talked about crafting in a separate video, but items are obviously really important and the one thing to strive for and to try to chase and try to perfect as you level up your character and as you maximize your gear and your build. So obviously you want to have items that go with the kind of build that you're making. So first come the skills and then the talents, but then also the items, and this is something that you can continuously work and improve on. So in my case, for example, well, we have this Blade Dancer, we have the Shadow Cascade, and you see here the scaling hacks, melee, physical, area, dexterity. So those are the things that you're looking for on your items as well. And you see here, for example, this sword has melee physical damage, and it has, for example, crit chance. I'm trying to get 100% crit chance with this thing. And well, here's another sword where I have increased physical damage. Well, almost all damage is physical, so this is extremely valuable. And likewise, we have stuff like crit chance and crit multiplier. So also, without going into the details of how all that stuff works, it is pretty obvious that this is something that I want to have as a Blade Dancer. So basically just trying to find those stats that would actually work with your setup. And again, you can always check it out. You can look at what actually changes on your tooltip. So even though this is not exactly like an accurate number in terms of absolute values, how much DPS I'm doing, you can see the change when I unequip this item. And you see here, this helm, for example, gives me roughly plus 10% or so, or plus 12% DPS, because it has this plus 15% melee damage, and it also has this increased damage of skills used by shadows, which again, I have this combo here, and then those shadows have extra damage. This is something I talked about earlier. And then most of the time you try to stack up a bunch of extra defense as well on your items. So you see here I have a bunch of life, I have a bunch of resist, and here's more life and more resist, a bit of armor and these sort of things. And this is how you round out your build in the end. And if you look at these items, when you hold Alt, you can see the prefixes and the suffixes. So every item can have 2 prefixes and 2 suffixes. Now there can be a 5th stat called a sealed affix, but that is a bit more advanced. But there is a way to get a 5th affix. But ultimately you have prefixes that are usually more offensive oriented, and then you have suffixes that are usually more defensive. So you have kind of like a combo of both on each item. See here there is 2 offensive and 2 defensive passives, and similar here we have the 2 offensive prefixes. We have then the resistance and the endurance threshold, so this is defensive stuff, and similar here, so there's resistances and the frailty, which is this damage reduction proc. If you want to learn more about the items, then I recommend to go watch my crafting video. I just made one like the other day, talking about how you actually make these items, what you can do, and how the whole forge works and all that stuff, because this is something really integral to Last Epoch and how you actually play the game and progress your character in a late game in particular. But for the most part, if you want to try to make your own build, well, for the most part you just go and select a skill that you like, and then you try to start scaling it into a certain direction. You try to find synergies and try to supplement it with other supporting skills like these, and look around. The cool thing is also that, well, you have these tools that make it very easy to actually understand how skills work. So as long as you see what the base skill does, you can just see usually like a quick tooltip, or you can just put it on your bar. You can just drag it over here and try it out, and you see, okay, this is the acid flask. It looks like this, and then you can kind of like get an understanding of what the skill actually does. And you can also look at the skill trees. And there is, first of all, the top tooltip where it says in more detail what actually happens. But you can also see on the bottom, there's always like these 1 or 2 lines of like condensed information. So you see this here. So for example, shatter, and it says, okay, puncture has a chance to shred enemy armor, and armor shred by puncture has increased effect, etc. But well, once you actually understand what these things do and what armor shred is, you can just look at the bottom, and it says literally just in one line, armor shred chance plus 10%, armor shred effect plus 10%. And similar, you can look around and you see here immobilize on hit. You see here hit damage plus 5%. You see here bleed chance becomes poison chance, and so on. So once you actually kind of understand the baseline of the game, you actually can look around these skill trees extremely fast and efficiently to kind of look for synergies, kind of look for stuff that you want to do. Or for example, let's say you want to make like a really heavy poison themed rogue, for example. You can literally just type poison and it will actually highlight everything here, and then you can immediately see, okay, here we convert bleed to poison chance, and here we get extra poison chance, and here we convert poison to bleed chance. So obviously these are kind of like exclusive, but likewise you can start looking for some other options here. So for example, here is poison stuff, and you can actually see where out of synergies without necessarily knowing every single node by heart on every single skill. And because the respecking is so easily, it's just no problem at all to respec a little bit. And yeah, okay, if you respec, your skill will be in like a little bit lower level momentarily until you catch up again. But the catching up happens fairly quickly, even early on in the game. And you always can swap stuff around that you don't like. You can de-specialize skills as well, so if you're pressing respec, you can also just completely remove that skill and open up one of the 5 slots on the top for another specialization for another skill. So there's really nothing to worry about. Now the last important thing that goes into making your own build are the idols. If you have played Diablo 2, then you will know charms, and this is exactly what these idols are. They just have their own separate inventory here, so you don't clutter your main inventory, and you only have like a limited space for them. So you see this here. So as you play through the campaign, you're gonna do some of those quests and unlock more of these slots, and then you can fill this up with all of these idols.
That shit is
these
strong.
are just like random drops. They cannot be altered or crafted or anything, and you just try to find stuff that kind of works with your build, similar to how you did it with the rest of your gear. So here I'm trying to stack armor and life and crit and some resistances that I might lack. They're actually like very good tools to kind of like fill in the gaps for your resistances. For example, here you see like a bit undercapped on physical and cold and so on, and necrotic is super low. So this would be one of those cases where, while it's not that easy to change, you know, the rest of your items necessarily in the late game, you can like swap in a few of those idols and just, you know, try to fill in the holes basically that you have in it. But this is like the last thing that goes in there. They're kind of like some Joker pieces. I take them as that, and they really help you out in the end. And that's pretty much all there is to it. So I just try to explain like how you can actually experiment, how you can make your own builds. Personally, I find it very fun in ARPGs. I do this all the time. I start, you know, experimenting. I make builds, I make guides, etc. This is what I love doing. And in Last Epoch, it's pretty much easier than almost any other game, I think, to try to make your own combos work, to try to make your own fancy setup. And there are so many different combinations, even for a single skill, with all these different choices you can put on each of those skill trees, and then those combinations of different skills, and so on. I guess you can see where this is going. So I hope that this helped you to understand a bit better how the skill system works, how you can make a build. I wish you good luck when Last Epoch comes out. Obviously I'll be blasting, and I have some more video guides for you coming out very soon. So stay tuned. I hope you liked this video, and see you guys next time.
Yeah, I think I need to get my cold res up a bit. Let's try this again. Shit.
Die, human.
My fucking mana. Come on, we got this. Let's go. Well then. Big ass crab. It's a weird looking dog. Oh, it's so hard to fight bosses sometimes. Okay. Okay, let's echo it on.
Gods be with you.
Stand down or die.
Hello. All right, level 71 is good enough for me for right now. Oh. It's a cool build for starting the launch of the game.
Hey folks, this is Riker, and set your sarcasm detectors to maximum, because today we're reacting to a video on why Diablo 4 players will hate upcoming action RPG Last Epoch, which releases next week, February 21st. I just got back from my Euro trip, and my friends showed me this video, and I just knew I had to share it with you folks. If you don't know much about Last Epoch, then this should sell you on why it's such a promising game. And if you are familiar with Last Epoch, then this is just a really funny, clever video that compares some features from Diablo 4 with Last Epoch. The original video was made by Frosty LaRue, link to that to watch in full in the description below. Here we're going to be just reacting to certain segments, because I really want you to watch the whole thing for yourselves. So let's dive on in.
Diablo 4 superfans, be warned. On February 21st, Last Epoch will officially launch, and you are going to hate it. This video is for us Diablo 4 enthusiasts who believe Diablo 4 is the perfect ARPG in every way, with absolutely no issues. The next thing I absolutely despise about Last Epoch is its skill trees. Yes, I said skill trees, meaning more than one. They have a passive skill tree, then a whole complete skill tree for every single skill in the game. Again, what an absolutely stupid idea and a waste of time. Let me show you an example side by side using Fireball.
I've been saying for years that Last Epoch has my favorite active skill system of any action RPG ever, to the point that I literally feel this is the template that should be used for all ARPGs moving forward. And it honestly boggles my mind that no other company has stolen this idea and released a game before Last Epoch's full release that just capitalizes on this, which is great for the Last Epoch team. Every single skill has its own skill tree. We are capturing two, what I feel to be very key aspects of what we enjoy in ARPGs with regards to, one, progression systems. All the way back to the Diablo 2 days, we liked putting skill points into things. Here's a skill. You level up, you put another point into it, it gets stronger. Hooray, that's great. Then you take the rune system of Diablo 3, where, oh, I can select a rune to customize this skill in some way. Oh, all of a sudden my one fireball shoots two fireballs. Hey, cool. Maybe they're weaker, but, you know, there's some strategic play there. This combines both of those things, where you have some nodes that are just, you know, either increasing the attack speed or the damage or what have you, and then other nodes that are complete game changers that are going to modify the skill in a really exciting way. And you can argue that, well, the Diablo 4 skill tree kind of does that too. True, you can put some points into the base skill, and then you can kind of pick between two options on how you want it to evolve, but they're not gameplay changing options. They're changing some minor things about maybe how the damage is dealt, so you could have build options around that. But then we're going to see the comparison to the Last Epoch skill tree. Oh, I forgot to mention the third thing as well that we like is actually progressing through a tree, right? You like having your branching paths, and so it's not just about allocating the skill points and allocating the rune selections. It's about pathing your way, selecting what path you're going to take through the tree to optimize. Oh, okay, like I want to get that, and I don't really care about this or that, but let me see, it cost me fewer points to navigate through this branch to get to that, so maybe how can I work that into my build? It's just so many more meaningful choices to be made. And let's just have him run out this full example here.
On the left, we have the Giga Chad Diablo 4's Fireball and its skill tree section. So freaking clean. And let's look at our options here. We can either do more damage with Fireball, or over here, we can do more crit damage with Fireball. Thank you, Blitz.
So, the fact that there's just two options, you know, isn't by itself terrible, but the options aren't like super meaningfully different apart from very granular, high-level build planning. The options aren't exciting. It's not like launch two fireballs. Ooh, cool. Like that's a really big, immediately obvious choice to everyone. Or like, you know, turn it into an ice ball, for instance. For the most part, Diablo moves these more meaningful, significant things onto items, aspects, unique items, that sort of thing. And when it does those things, it's great, but it also still has a lot of those less exciting, less impactful affixes or choices to make. And in my opinion, it needs to do more of the exciting things, which we're going to see examples with right now in Last Epoch.
Blizzard for giving us what we want. Meaningful, game-changing choices in a skill tree. Now let's look over here at this abomination of a skill tree for Last Epoch's Fireball. The options we have to augment Fireball here are turning it into an ability where we can shoot multiple fireballs in a cone, or turn it into a plasma ball that does more damage, or adds an explosion, or homing feature, or turning it into a flamethrower. And we can even combine these together and have a plasma flamethrower that explodes. I gotta stop. I'm getting too overwhelmed from all these options. I think you can all see what a major waste of time all these options are.
And this is for every single skill in the game.
That fucking sarcasm is so good.
Skill
It's
tree.
rich.
It's not always that same layout. Just a huge amount of work that went into this by an indie team. It's their first game, and they're just knocking it out of the park here.
Some of the most meaningful moments I've ever had in Diablo were just me staring at my items in my stash, or even inventory, deciding if I should keep a weapon with more damage to healthy enemies, or another weapon with more damage to slowed enemies. You know what? This brings me to my next point, on why us Diablo 4 superfans will absolutely hate Last Epoch. And that's because they have a loot filter. What? Why would you want to pick up less loot? And why would I...
Now, I've said for a long time, loot filters are a solution to a problem. They're a very effective solution to that problem. And Last Epoch's loot filter is arguably one of the best, if not the best loot filter that's ever been implemented into a game. I personally would rather that the problem is addressed at the source rather than add a solution to that problem. But as far as fixing the problem goes, loot filter is an elegant solution. And what that problem is, what that underlying problem is that too much stuff drops that I don't care about, right? You look at Path of Exile, for instance. Endgame Path of Exile is literally unplayable without a loot filter. There is so much stuff dropping on screen. You cannot parse through it all. You need to use a loot filter to filter away all the stuff that you don't care about. Now, so far, no game has been able to give an actual solution to the core problem. So until that happens, then it is perfectly acceptable to have loot filters. I don't believe loot filters ought to be a mandatory part of an ARPG, but once we reach that point where it is a problem that too much stuff is dropping that we don't care about, then we do need loot filters. And Diablo 4 is at a point where we do need loot filters. Maybe that's going to change with Itemization 2.0, but for now, yes, loot filters are needed. And just to clarify for anyone who may not understand what a loot filter is, to be more explicit, a loot filter is something customizable that will filter out loot drops that you selectively don't care about. So the loot still drops, but if it's some like white item or a blue item and you just say, I don't want to ever see blue or white items, the item drops, but you don't see it. Out of sight, out of mind. And it can become more granular where you can actually select specific affixes that you do or don't care about. So let's say you only want to see rings that have crit chance on them. Then if a ring drops and it doesn't have crit chance, then you don't have to see that.
I want to only see items I need. Do they think we're not smart enough to make loot decisions on our own? No, that can't be it. Us Diablo 4 purists are the smartest out of any ARPG player out there. We don't need to be able to filter out white and blue items. We don't need to be able to color grade gear that drops based on having stats like plus minion damage. They don't even know how much.
That's another thing that you can do with Last Epoch's loot filter is customize the colors of what drops. So for instance, in Diablo 4, I don't care about blue items ever, but the freaking potions are blue. So now I have to be looking, anytime a blue item drops, I have to be scanning it. I have to be spending that mental energy to look at it just a moment to ensure I'm not leaving potions on the ground or whatever they're called. With Last Epoch's loot filter, you'd be able to say, okay, potions, make them purple, make them whatever other color that you personally want to see certain loot colored in a different way.
How much fun we have spending countless minutes sorting through a whole inventory of items, carefully looking at all the stats to see what may be an upgrade after every dungeon run. Oh my god, I'm getting antsy. All this talk about a full inventory of yellow items is really making me want to stop making this video right now and get back to my perfect Diablo 4. But
I know a lot of people at Endgame D4 reach a point where they just say, I can't do this anymore. And they just stop picking up yellow items. And they only pick up legendaries and uniques. Even though a yellow item could be the perfect base to make your perfect best in slot legendary by imprinting an affix onto it. I know a lot of people that they just reach a point of exhaustion and they don't bother anymore. Now again, in fairness to Diablo 4, Loot 2.0, the big itemization rework that is, as far as we were last told, was coming in Season 4, ought to address a lot of this stuff. So fingers crossed for that.
But before I do, I have two more reasons why you're going to hate Last Epoch. One of which is the crafting system. In our exquisite game, Diablo 4, we can choose one stat to re-roll where it gives you a random new stat. Last Epoch has so many
Last Epoch has an excellent crafting system. So, there's nothing, I don't think there's anything wrong with D4's current crafting system. It's just, there's not much to it, right? But like what we do have isn't bad. It would be nice to have more crafting options. I mean, then again, some people do want more crafting in the game, some people don't, but for those who do want crafting, and I do believe crafting is a really integral part of an ARPG that you'll want to invest a lot of time into. I think we've progressed over the years to that. We sort of had crafting in a way with Diablo 2. You can argue that things like rune words were a form of a crafting system. Then you had actual crafting, through the cube as well, transmuting things. I like when a crafting system sort of exists in a way that if you just want to be a super casual player, you can just play the game and not fuss over the intricacies of crafting, just rely on drops, and that's cool. But if you want to get more into the nitty gritty with the crafting, with farming specific things to tailor your items, that those options are there for you to retain those players that are seeking that additional depth there. And again, I think Last Epoch has a system that is rather clean to understand. There's maybe a little bit too many options that can overwhelm a new player right away, but just the basis of how it works is very clean and is intuitive and simple enough to grasp. It's when you get into all the various materials that you can start to apply that things maybe get a bit more complicated, but at its core, basically, every item that drops has a certain number of affixes that you can have on it. And if its affixes aren't all full, if there's an empty slot or more empty slots, you can add more affixes. So now all of a sudden, oh, like a white item isn't going to have as many affixes, so there's a bunch of empty spots. You can use that as a nice base to craft on. Or, you know, here's a yellow item. It only has one empty spot, and so I'm going to want to put my perfect affix roll onto that. Then you can be breaking down items, and it's going to yank off affixes from those items, and that's how you build up your pool of affixes to imprint onto items. So here's this item that maybe I've outgrown its base damage, but it has a really good affix on it. So I'm going to break it down to take that affix, and now I found a new sword, and I'm going to slap that affix onto my new weapon. In a way, it's similar to Diablo 4's aspect system, except with the innate affixes and with a lot more customization and nuance and depth to how you go about it. Also, you're not cluttering up your inventory with all of these items. You just break them down and they get gobbled up into an interface that consumes zero space. You can have infinite amounts of all of these affixes. Players who learn and master the crafting system will be well rewarded with an easier time leveling up and an easier time as well getting your best in slot and game gear.
Options, I'm only going to tell you a few of my favorites. I mean least favorites. The first is being able to put the exact stat you want onto a piece of gear. You want fire damage? You can add fire damage. You can transform an item into a unique or set.
Hell yeah.
Yes, there are sets in the game. How ridiculous.